with the spitty face. Never ticks, yeah? Hello? Let's play some music. You never see me again. And always gonna say and always gonna pray for you. You never see me again. No matter what you do. You never see me again. No matter what you pray for you. No matter what we trade for you. Pray for you. I know. I'm waiting for Patrick. No matter what we pray for you. 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 Trying to learn to sing. Saw my psychiatrist today. I like her. She's very blunt and truthful. Hey, Patrick. Cool. You got the link, Patrick? Let me give you the link, Patrick. Oh, this girl's cute with a groom. Hold on, give me a second. Give me this girl a comment. So cute with a groom mask on. Okay, hold on. Let me show you this girl. Okay, I will. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm typing it in. Give me a second. Video. I'm getting it.
Close.
Give me a second. Who's he spit?
If you close your eyes to the evidence, then you won't be able to see it. But that doesn't mean it's not there. Maybe you just need to open your... This is Red Logic with Mr. B, where we help you assess bad thinking by using good thinking. Plus, we try to have some fun in the process. In today's tweet, Eater makes the incredible claim that there is no documentation for Jesus' existence except for the Bible. Just saying. The implicit assumption is that if the Bible is the only historical documentation we have for Jesus existing, then we don't have good reason to believe he actually existed. What color pen should we use today? Just kidding.
There's Tacitus, there's Josephus. There's other evidence. There's the Talmud.
You may be surprised to hear that there are some people who think Jesus never existed. They believe Jesus is a mere myth with no historical evidence to back him up. This, my friends,
This, my friends,
that's
that's
the word that world scholar and agnostic skeptic Bartman uses to describe what he
Former
calls
Christian.
mythicists.
He's an apostate.
So why don't you take from here, Bart?
I think that atheists have done themselves a disservice by jumping on the bandwagon of mythicism, because, frankly, it makes you look foolish to the outside world.
Is there any historical evidence for Jesus' existence?
Thank you,
Okay,
Patrick.
I have a whole
So
book on
there's
it.
a little bit of evidence.
There's a lot of evidence. I mean, there's so much evidence.
Like much evidence.
It is not. I mean, I know in the crowds you all run around with, it's commonly thought that Jesus does not exist. Let me tell you, once you get outside of your conclave, there's nobody who. I mean, this is not even an issue for scholars of antiquity.
But surely there must be some scholars of antiquity who doubt Jesus' existence.
There is no scholar in college or university in the Western world who teaches classics, ancient history, New Testament, early Christianity, any related field, who doubts that Jesus existed.
But Bart, what are the reasons that scholars give for Jesus' existence?
The reason for thinking Jesus exists is because he is abundantly attested in early sources. That's why.
So here's the question. Why don't these scholars doubt the existence of Jesus like so many skeptics do? Because of evidence, like the records of 2nd century Roman historian Tacitus, who is one of the best historians of antiquity. In his last major work titled Annals, Tacitus records how Nero, concerned about rumors that he secretly burned Rome, shifted the blame to Christians. Therefore, to put down the rumor, Nero substituted his culprits and punished in the most unusual ways those hated for their shameful acts, whom the crowd called Christians. The founder of its name, Christ, had been executed in the reign of Tiberius by one of the procurators, Pontius Pilate. Or consider the evidence of 1st century Jewish historian Flavius Josephus. He mentions Jesus twice in his Jewish Antiquities. Once in Book 18 and once in Book 20, where he describes the killing of James, the leader of the Jerusalem church, whom Josephus calls the brother of Jesus, who is the Messiah. Then there's the evidence from the 2nd century Greek satirist Lucian of Samosata. Though he doesn't specifically name Jesus, he clearly refers to Jesus with contempt as a crucified sophist whom the Christians worship as a god. So it's simply not true that there's no historical documentation of Jesus' existence outside the Bible. There's lots of it, coming from nearly 20 secular sources. But there's another problem with this tweet. What about the historical evidence inside the Bible? Peter assumes that the biblical evidence doesn't count as actual evidence. Since the biblical documentation for Jesus must be biased, the argument goes, it cannot be a reliable source of historical information. In other words, if we want real evidence, then we have to look elsewhere. Well, we did look elsewhere, and we came up with some pretty cool stuff. But why not count the Bible as real evidence? Here's why you should. The Bible isn't just an individual book that can be dismissed because it's not just an individual book. It's a bunch of books. It's a library. What we call the Bible is actually a collection of individual historical documents that ancient historians do not just dismiss because they're under one cover. Sure, they may not believe everything they read in the Bible because of their own bias. I get it, but that doesn't mean they write the whole thing off. The reality is, within the biblical text, we have reliable historical evidence for Jesus, just like Bible scholar and agnostic Bartman said. In fact, speaking of the Apostle Paul, Bart says, one author that we know about knew Jesus' brother and knew Jesus' closest disciple, Peter. He's an eyewitness to both Jesus' closest disciple and his brother. There you have it. So what have we learned? First, the claim that we have no historical documentation for Jesus' existence outside the Bible is just plain false. Authors like Tacitus, Josephus, and Lucian, and many others all make reference to a historical Jesus. Second, even if we didn't have any extra-biblical evidence, so reliable historical document, early witnesses collected together in a book that we now call the Bible. Only a blind-eyed bias against the Bible would dismiss this early evidence for Jesus. Though popular on the internet, the idea that Jesus never existed completely ignores the facts. In the introduction to Bart Ehrman's book, Did Jesus Exist?, he says, I am not a Christian, and I have no interest in promoting a Christian cause with a Christian agenda. I am an agnostic with atheist leanings. But as a historian, I think evidence matters, and the past matters. And for anyone to whom both evidence and the past matter, a dispassionate consideration of the case makes it quite plain Jesus did exist. Those who care about evidence follow the facts rather than dismiss them. The evidence is right there before their eyes. If they just open them up and look. Class dismissed.
Thank you.
If you want to see more videos like this, be sure to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell so you get notified when a new Red Pen Logic video is released. And if you want even more...
Thank you. Oh. Do you hear an echo? Do you hear an echo? Let's go back to the music. Patrick, somebody asked me to come on. Patrick asked me to come on now. I'm not, why not? I will. He drugged me into the broadcast early. Yep. Oh, okay. He drugged me into the broadcast. He drugged me into my own broadcast. Dragged me. Not drugged, but dragged me. Yeah, I figured the reason you wanted Patrick so you could come in. Saw my psychiatrist today. I like her. She's a Christian. I like her. She's 80 years old, but she looks 50. Oh, where you working? Yep. My mom and Dee were with me. She has some homework for me. She wants me to show them the Photoshop video and some other YouTube videos. So I'm going to have to get them ready. Then we go invite Uzi Emily and Lil Bill. Emily likes when I invite her. Give me a second. Hold on, give me a second. In fact, I'll let you read. I'll let you read this comment. Damn. I'll let you read. 46 minutes. Getting paid to watch Chris. I wish I got paid. I wish I got paid. I wish I was you now getting paid. Yes, again. There's you now. We haven't seen her in a long time. Yes, Patrick. Santa Claus was based upon a man, Saint Nicholas. Santa Claus was based upon Saint Nicholas. And he was invented as a cartoon, let's be honest, Santa Claus was invented for Christmas to sell things for money. That's why Santa Claus was invented. So they could market him and sell him and make money off him. Pro or con, I accept anyone who has something to say, good or pro or con, I accept it. Any good faith opinion, pro or con, is welcome in the broadcast. We can discuss this. Nah, it's not so. Santa Claus is not Saint Nicholas. Saint Nicholas was the man like you and me lived. He was a philanthropist. He gave gifts to children, but he did not come down through the chimney. He did not ride reindeer. He does not have a reindeer named Rudolph. Those are elements added by creative imaginations. Oh well. I'm too old for Christmas presents, anyways. My mom and dad need to get me something for Christmas, so I don't need Santa Claus. I'm too old for Santa Claus, anyways. And Freddy Krueger's only real in movies. Oh, I know, Nymphotix. I remember when I was a kid, I said my mom took me to see Santa. They came on, and there was a Santa Claus guy-looking guy, and she had me sitting in Santa Claus's lap. And when I was 4 or 5, I really believed in it. I told him I wanted an airplane. Now when I was 4, 5, and 6, I believed in Santa Claus, the Tooth Fairy. I really believed in that. I seriously believed in that. I remember one time I was like, hey, I got an idea. Me and my car are not in bed, but I'm like, why didn't I put this? I'm not going to bed. Why don't I put my tooth in the pillow underneath the pillow and see what happens? So I put my tooth in the pillow, and I came back in a few minutes, and sure enough, there's some money under the pillow, and my tooth is still there. So I'm gonna leave my tooth under the pillow again. And I came back. There was somebody giving me some more money, but this time the tooth was gone. I was 6 years old. I don't remember, Dave. I don't think I did. No, I didn't get an airplane. I got some dishes, some toy dishes, a Sesame Street book with a computer, with a device you could play with little discs on the page, and the device you could play, and it would read the story out to you. But I didn't get no airplane. Oh dear, where is everybody going? Where is everybody going? Okay, let's play some damn chess. Until the chat box starts lighting up again, we're gonna play some more chess. Never chat. Okay. Okay, cool, Patrick. This is some cool songs. Oh, he works and stuff? If I was at the coffee place, Patrick, I'd buy some coffee from you. I'd buy some coffee from you. That's terrible, Dempatix. That's my brother. That's terrible. I'm sorry that happened. Is Little Bill here? The Bill. Uzi Emily. With Uzi Emily. I've had some really good Christmases in my time. I remember having Christmas here. All the family would come over. My dad's side of the family would come over. My Uncle Mark, Uncle John, Aunt Judy, Aunt Joan, Linda, Aunt Gail, Grandma and Grandpa Claiborne, I think yeah, they came. And my cousins Jeremy, me, and yeah, my Aunt Dee was there. My Aunt Dee and her 3 kids, Paul, Kimmy, and Casey. And my cousin Caroline reading, she would get the gifts from under the tree and read from so-and-so to so-and-so and pass out the gifts. Okay. Here's a song. Retribution. If I had the money, I'd get you a gift. Hey, Patrick, I want to meet your fiance one day. What's your name? Okay. I had another migraine hour today. That's where I have a horseshoe shape, a weird distorted horseshoe shape, flickering light that makes my vision messed up. You okay, Dave? Okay, my parents are fine. I went to Chick-fil-A, had 2 chicken sandwiches with extra pixels and nothing else. French fries, no, waffle fries, brownie, 2 yogurts. I think I had 2 Pop Tarts and 2 finger slaughter chicken biscuits. Who's Gary the retard? Then we're gonna tell Piss I'm live. Piss will be happy I'm here. Whose stream is that? Dave? I just told her I'm live. And my parents are doing just fine. So is my Aunt Dee Dee. Tomorrow's karaoke night. Let's see what. Thanks, Dave, for the comment on a real Chris chat. Oh, well, I would, Patrick. Hey, Lemmer, but I got this on, Patrick. I got this on. I do a little dancing, but I can't do much. Who is it? Oh, I think this is Labrador on my Discord. Thanks. Hey, is this Labrador on my Discord? The 5'11" girl. My cell phone number. Or I can give you that. I'll give you my cell phone number. Are you gonna call 252-468-1593? I know you're normally not supposed to give your number on the internet, but if people bother me too much on the phone, I'll just shut it off. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. The heck? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm getting. Give me a second. Thank you, Patrick, for promoting your live me. Labrador, are you still here? Yes, second. I've seen your face before, my friend, but I don't know. Let me show you this girl. Well, soon. We will soon. With my foothills. We will soon. We will soon. I know you, Chris Layton Water, all of you want my outside broadcast. I'll give you one soon. They're cute. These girls are cute. Enough of them. I know they're cute, but you know. Yeah, Rugy spit. Hey Labrador, are you on my Discord? Are you the Labrador on my Discord? Where did I find it, Patrick? Where did I find this video, Patrick? Jeff Bliss. Okay. I got it. I got them both. So I'll play them. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me turn this music off. Give me a second.
A YouTube video of a Duncanville High School student giving his history teacher a lesson has gone viral, and tonight has his district talking.
If you would just get up and teach them instead of handing them a freaking packet, There's kids in here don't learn like that. They need to learn face to face. You want kids to come in your class, you want them to get excited for this, you gotta come in here, you gotta make them excited. You want a kid to change and start doing better, you gotta touch his freaking heart. Can't expect a kid to change if all you do is just tell him.
Well, that video was posted this afternoon on our Facebook page, and Channel 8's Jason Whiteley tracked down that young man for us tonight. Jason?
I had dropped out for...
Jeff Bliss says he has no regrets.
No, not at all. I believe that somebody needed to say this. Get up and teach him.
What he told his teacher in his world history class on Monday has now been seen around the world, gone viral.
I want to see a teacher stand up and interact with the students, get involved, discuss,
Amen.
question, and get deep into the subject.
The 90-second video begins after the teacher at Duncanville High School kicks him out of her class. Bliss told us he initially questioned why students did not have more time to prepare for the STAR test, but then he unloads on her style, critical of her passing out worksheets rather than creating lively and engaging discussions in the classroom.
You want them to get excited for this? You gotta come in here, you gotta make them excited. You want a kid to change and start doing better? You gotta touch his freaking heart.
Jeff's mother is a teacher, but the 18-year-old tells us he really discovered the value of education when he dropped out of school for a year.
And what I soon realized was, without that education, I'm not going to make any step forward into my future.
Bliss says he didn't know a classmate recorded that rant, but he isn't embarrassed of what he said. Duncanville ISD says it is addressing this situation, and the district reiterated it wants both students and teachers to be engaging in the classroom, but the district says it thinks that Jeff Bliss likely could have expressed his concern in a more appropriate way. Bliss tells us the principal wants to meet with him on campus here tomorrow morning. So far, he has not faced any reprimands. Reporting live in Duncanville, Jason Whiteley, Channel 8 News.
Wow. Here's the other one.
This freaking lady go off on kids because they don't freaking get this crap. If you would just get up and teach them instead of handing them a freaking packet, There's kids in here don't learn like that. They need to learn face to face. You're just getting mad because I'm pointing out the obvious and you choose.
You're wasting my time.
No, I'm not wasting your time. I'm telling you what you need to do.
Get out.
You want kids to come in your class, you want them to get excited for this, you gotta come in here, you gotta make them excited. You want a kid to change and start doing better, you gotta touch his freaking heart. Can't expect a kid to change if all you do is just tell him. You gotta take this job serious. This
That teacher is a jackass.
And when you come in here, like you did last time, and make a statement about, oh, this is my paycheck, indeed it is. But this is my country's future and my
I
education.
respect that. Can you go inside, please?
But there's a limit. When I'm not bitching, but simply making an observation.
Okay.
And now I will leave. You're welcome.
Good. All right.
And if you would like, I'll teach you a little more so you can actually learn how to teach a freaking class. Because since I got here, I've done nothing but read packets. So don't try and take credibility for teaching me jack.
Just go. Bye.
That teacher is a jackass. Just go. What? There's the video. Yeah, public school systems are shit. And if you say hide, I hide from you. And if you say hide, I hide from you. Because my love is true, I'll take the rest from you. Because my love is true, I'll take the rest from you. They were. Because my love is true, I'll take the rest from you. I'll take the rest from you. Public school systems were bad when I was growing up. Yep. I will. Add this song. I will. Let me key the song up. Give me a second. Give me a second. Add this song, I will. This song is almost over. The flags. Canadian flags. Cool, you'll be home soon. Okay. With only equipment. Here goes.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Let me see if this is the one I'm looking for. I like big butts and cannot lie. You others can't deny. You wanna go walk in with Indian you're riding in your face, you get sprung. While I put touches and knows that but the stuff. Deep in the ocean's wearing. I'm hooking the catch up there. Oh baby, I wanna get with you and take your picture. My home will try to warn me, but it's what she's expecting. Yo, rubber smooth can. You say you wanna get my pen? Well, use me, cause you ain't that average cool bad. I see her dancing. The hell worth romancing. She's wet. Gotta go like a turbo vet. I'm tired of magazines. $10 thing. Add the that much back. So fellas, how's your girlfriend got the butt? Hell yeah, tell her shake it, shake that healthy butt. Baby got back. LA faced with the Oakland booty. LA faced with the Oakland booty. I like them round and big. When I'm doing I got just can't help my place. I'm like an animal. Now here's my scandal. I'm gonna get you home and double I ain't talking about Playboy. I still watch Major Toy. I want them real thick and juicy. So find that juicy double. Looking for the piece of that bubble. So I'm looking at my videos. Not these bimbos walking like hoes. You'd have them bimbos. I keep my woman like foot drunk. Under the six or sister, I want to get with ya. I want to cuss you, hit ya. But I gotta reset where I said I'm till the baby are done. Baby gotta go on. I'm gonna sit like this song. And then pump from him to quit. I'd rather stay and play. But I'm long and I'm strong. And I'm not just switching on. So, ladies, do you want to run my Mercedes? Then turn around, stick it out. Even backwards got shot. Baby got back. Baby got back. Oh, I forgot the lyrics, okay. Take her right by the Honda, place where it takes my fun. The Bafana ain't got a motor in the back of her Honda. My anaconda don't want none unless you got fun, son. You do shot bitch on self, but please don't lose that butt. Some brothers want to pay that hard roll. They turn the button gold. They toss it, they leave it. I'm cheated. So God says you're fat. Well, I ain't down with that. Cause your waist is small and comes is ticking. I'm thinking about sticking. Cause it's being pulled down to the magazine. You ain't in me staying. Give a sister, I can't resist her. Red beans and rice and mister. Done up here trying to diss. Cause it's cause on my list. Hit again, my trousers hit them. I put quickly with them. So ladies, the butt is round. In the wrong check, down one knot, none that next lot. And kick the nasty dot. Baby got back. Baby got back. Baby got back. Little in me, but you got my 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 back. There you go. Thank you. Woo. Okay. While we're waiting for you to come back and people start chatting replacement chess. Little Bill, thank you, Little Bill. Little Bill, yep. Piss talk. I piss told you we're gonna talk about aliens. Paranormal. Yep. But until she gets here, let's play some damn shit. Let's play some paranormal chess. Okay, when you ready, Piss, Little Bill, when Piss gets here, or now. And Little Bill, did you invite Uzi Emily? Did you invite Uzi Emily? Okay, Little Bill. A little extra treat. Spit. I give you a little extra treat. Give me a little extra treat. Okay, I'll give you a second. I'll give you a second. This pit smell. This pit smell. Oh, I just messed up. No. He just messed up. Maybe not. Whew, I thought I had effed up. Woo-wee. Speed. Man, this. Okay, I will. I'm sending the telepathic to her. I'm sending out the telepathic message to her. Piss. 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 There goes my telepathy. Hey, Dalton.
Yo, what's up, Chris?
Hey, welcome back.
Well, yo, what's up? You miss me?
Yeah, there she is. I know I told you, Piss. I told you on Discord. Yep. I sent mental
That's right.
I sent mental telepathy out to you. What you doing, Dalton?
Not much. Not figure I just, come unexpected and say hi.
Well, hi, thank you.
And start coming, because you live stream a lot earlier than what you used to, so it makes it a lot more easier for me to come on. So
that's gonna start coming on more often earlier.
Right on. That's what's up. Have you seen anybody that's older to the broadcast pop in?
A little bit. Bill's here.
Okay.
Piss Anus is here. She's a new person.
Okay. Oh yeah.
She's awesome.
Right on. Have you seen Letty yet? All right, Chris, here, say something.
Something. A little something.
A little something.
Wow.
Let me see. Hello.
Hello.
Turn it up a little bit so you can hear it better.
Okay.
I'm pretty I think you can hear it just fine, but all right, now say something.
Something.
There you go. Welcome to the live stream. I'm having way too much fun with this speaker. Because my parents
Speaker messing up? It sounds like it's working.
What?
Your speaker sounds like it's working.
It is. It is. It's just I play it very loudly. And my parents get pissed off or mad about it.
Oh, that.
So well, I only paid like $45 for the speaker, so I ain't even really tripping over it. If they would have it.
Me, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. $45 is a lot, I suppose. Shit. Oh, shit. When I start working, I'll probably bring home around $450 a week.
Damn. Where you gonna work?
Face Crafters in Little Rock, Arkansas, and I'm gonna be building crates to ship signs out.
Wow.
So what you gonna be doing this summer, Chris?
Well, riding my bike, trying to find something new to do. Broadcasting outside broadcasts.
Oh, for real? You gonna start doing outside broadcast again?
Sure will.
Heck yeah. Have you ever thought about going back to the laundromat?
I'd like to.
Yeah. I remember the one time you went live on YouNow, and I think it was at the cafe, and the cops got called on you.
Yeah, that's February or March of 2000.
Yep, I remember that.
You were there?
Yeah, remember? I was guessing.
I thought you came in to my broadcast towards the end of late 2017.
No.
Wow, we had 94 people in that broadcast.
I know, bro. It's crazy.
One driver was there.
You remember Rebecca Sharp?
Yeah.
I miss her. I really honestly God do.
She came in this thing one time.
For real?
Sure did. She found me one time.
Heck yeah. I hope she's doing good.
I do too. Got get my pecs built up.
Right on, man. I'm playing football next season.
Yep, that's your name, Dalton Football.
You know. Well, it's crazy. I've made so many accounts on YouNow. It's T-Tom.
Yep. You ever go on YouNow again?
Yeah. I made a new account. I mean, I just go on there here and there. You know, say what's up to some people that I'm good friends with.
What you not like? Does you not cool? Or does it suck?
Alright, remember when YouNow did props?
Props?
Yeah, remember when they did that? Well, YouNow used to do props, which they don't do that anymore. I mean, YouNow, it's totally different. It really is. It's nothing like what it used to be.
It sucks, and from my understanding, it sucks.
Yeah, I'd rather have the original YouNow back. Honestly, I really do.
And museum, I remember props. I remember props now, but what exactly were props was that? Did they still got that yellow chest?
Oh yeah, the yellow chest. Yeah, they still got the chest.
Yeah, I remember. Look at the little yellow chest shaking its arse.
Oh yep, I remember that.
Yep.
That little yellow chest shaking its ass off.
Yeah. And the props, I'm trying to remember what were props. I remember them. I'm trying to remember what they were.
I think. Yeah, same. Like it's been a while, but I remember like props were like something to do with like if you got some amount of likes, they give you so many props and like you can. I'm not sure. I really forgot what props were. But I remember like if let's say if you first started, if you share the broadcast like 10 times, you could get props, and like the props would go to leveling you up. And once you got to a certain amount of props, you would get like bars or something like that.
Probably something that wasn't worth the crap. They need to bring that back to old UNOW. That's if they want to make that place successful. Make UNOW with the way it was.
Right. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Dave. Now you have to be signed in to be able to watch a broadcast. Used to be you didn't have to be signed in, and you get a whole lot of viewers in a broadcast.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember.
They didn't have bots. They got bots now. Bots are the lamest, gayest you think you can do.
And you know that much because I'll be like, "Have you ever left the country? What's your favorite food?" It's all the same.
Yeah.
Shit.
I understand shit, but I'd rather have a broadcast with 2 people who are real than 10, 50 people with 5 of them bots.
Right. Amen to that.
Screw bots. I want to keep it real.
Amen. Amen to that, Chris.
If you only got 5 views, 2 views in a broadcast, you need to broadcast, make yourself popular, and get some real people in that broadcast.
Right. That's the guys on the street.
But the thing I do like, I wish you can get diamonds and exchange them for money.
Oh yeah, that's right. They do diamonds now. But like, if you get like, I think it's like 100. I don't know. It's like
80,000.
Shit, I forgot like the exact like props, but I can always go back and look for you one day.
Yeah.
But I remember like for like $75, it was like 5 million pop or like something. It was like in the millions for like $75.
Yeah. Well, I guarantee you, I would have made if they had this crap when I was broadcasting. I would have had some money.
Oh yeah.
With all the bars I made.
Didn't you try to get partnered so many times with UNOW?
Yeah, they wouldn't partner me.
Were you not meeting the expectations or something?
I don't know. They just didn't want to partner me for some reason.
Oh, assholes.
Amen.
Oh. I mean, you did really good on UNOW. You really did.
I did.
Have you ever thought about trying to go back to UNOW?
The way it used to be. Give it about 2 years, he'll try to get me back on. So, hey, Richie. He said, don't make any fake accounts anymore. Just leave them alone until 2 years. Hey, Richie.
Shit.
Just give him 2 years or so.
See, I was stupid.
He'll
UNOW banned my account because back then I was really into heavy politics. You know, I was saying like Joe Biden was a pedophile and shit.
Yeah.
And I put that as my name, and RC family reported me. You know, I asked them, hey, can I get my account back? You know, I'm sorry. But they never replied, so that pissed me off. So I cussed them out. And it was like, since you aren't use that language, you'll never get your account back, blah, 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 blah. I was like, oh, motherfucker.
And you got it back anyways.
I'm on a fake account. Where this is like, nah, I haven't got my main account. I wish I had my main account. Who is unknown, Patrick? My name's Dalton. I've been with Rodman Chris since 2017, back in the UNOW days.
Who is unknown, Patrick? Who is unknown?
Yeah, who is unknown?
This totally went over my head.
Yeah. Oh, shit. What, do I not have my mic plugged in? Okay. Who's unknown? I wonder who it could be. Could it be me? But it's good to see that you're doing a lot better for yourself, Chris. Really is.
Yeah. I wish I could get I don't know, my donate button on my YouTube so people could donate to me.
Right. So how much is it for you to get your hair transplant and all that?
Okay, the back in 1999, they told me I needed 3 surgeries, each one costing about $3,600. But I take one. One would be good enough for me.
How much? So how much is just one now?
$3,600.
Oh, so it hasn't changed over the time.
That's my guesstimation. I don't know. I haven't had a consultation.
Uh,
I went. She was real. She was a real dick. But she gave me my information, but she was real dick.
have you ever thought about? So like, have you ever? You watch TikTok, right?
Yeah.
So have you seen those videos where they like make you like? I know it's a wig, but they like custom fit it to your head, and then they can like glue it to your head and make it look like you have, like it makes it look like realistic, where you can't really pull it off.
But that's fake. I wrote real hair. I don't want to be fake.
Right. That's understandable.
Otherwise, I could just get a toupee if I wanted to be fake.
Right, that's true. True that.
Here comes somebody. Look who's there. Little Bill. Little Bill. Tree.
Oh shit, Lil Bill. Hey.
Hey, Piss is in here, Little Bill, but she wasn't here.
Kids.
I don't know where she is now, but she wasn't here.
Little Miss
Holy
Piss.
shit, Lil Bill.
Yeah, she wasn't here.
Hell yeah.
Got my
Lil Bill.
telepathic vibe.
So Chris, I have a video to show us
Okay.
today.
Let's see it.
Well, we gotta wait for Little Miss Piss because this is her idea,
Okay.
right? So
Little
There's
Miss Piss can't be wrong.
Little Miss can't
Yeah.
be wrong. So here's how we're gonna do it, I think, Chris.
Little Miss Piss can't be wrong. Do I?
Chris, we don't want to get you banned, right? Banned necessarily.
Yeah.
Other people's videos, kind of thing. So what me and Piss thought we could do, if you're up for it, is we'll stream it so everybody can watch it on your on your Discord, okay?
Okay.
So you can watch it also on that, and we can. Everybody else that doesn't join the Discord, at least they can hear it from yours.
Yeah. But you think what I'm afraid of if we try to run
The
two
Discord
streams at
mod.
the same time, it's gonna screw up my stream. Bro, you remember we tried that and screwed everything up?
Well, today's is going to be a testing day. We'll see what happens. Well, you don't have to share your screen, Chris.
Okay, yeah.
No, you continue to stream on YouNow. You just have have the Discord open so you can see the video. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So you don't have to like be open on both because I'm going to stream the video. You just have to watch it from Discord.
Okay. I need someone to read my comments for me, unless I can come back and forth.
Does that make sense?
What's she been up to, Lil Bill?
Yeah. I can read the comments right behind this tablet.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So you still wrestling with Lil Bill?
Oh, you probably didn't hear that I actually trained with a former WWE star.
No shit.
Yeah.
Who? Hello? What's the?
Oh no.
His name was, you can look him up sometime, anytime you want.
Oh, there you go.
this
It's
is
the
here.
broadcast.
Pissanus. Piss. Uno! Woo-wee!
Did you say Little Miss Piss is here? It's Piss. It's Little Miss Piss. It's Piss.
Little Miss Piss can't be wrong.
It's Piss.
What's up,
thanks,
Piss?
Steve. The dog is, her name is Lala, like la 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 la.
Oh, for real? Is that Lala?
Yeah, that's Lala.
Damn. I remember when you first got her.
Hell yeah.
Damn, bro.
She'll be turning 3.
Oh, yeah. So how's it in Canada?
Not bad, bud. Not bad. Surviving.
Right on, right on.
Surviving. So tonight, Dalton, you came on a fun night. Are you part of Chris's Discord?
No, I'm not, but I'll be more than happy to join.
Yeah, please join my Discord.
Little Miss Piss, can you send an invite for Dalton?
Yeah, we definitely want him in Discord.
So tonight,
for sure.
Dalton, what we're going to do is we're going to watch. We're starting to make every night themed. So when you come in, you'll know what's going on. So I think Monday nights will be fun because Chris is going to play like old school video games.
Once my joystick.
Yeah, once he fixes his joystick.
Okay.
Then I guess there's nothing Tuesdays. Maybe we'll figure something out. Tuesday should be like story time with Chris Day or whatever. There you go.
Right, like Talking Tuesday or something like
that.
Yeah.
There you go, Dalton. There's the link.
All right, appreciate it.
So then Wednesday is
karaoke night.
What, karaoke? Karaoke night.
Yeah.
Thursday games on here. And we play them together instead of just watching Chris play. Right, Chris? What is tonight? Tuesday? So with Tuesdays is going to be a paranormal night. We're going to talk about paranormal things like ghosts and UFOs, and we're going to show videos about them and stuff like that.
Well, I definitely got a couple stories about paranormal stuff that's happened to me over the couple of years.
Did you?
So that'll be nice.
Were you ever on YouNow when I don't know if you were there, but I once told, Chris might remember, I think I've told it a couple times, a ghost story that I actually was involved in.
Yeah.
I don't recall.
I remember, I'm trying to remember what the story was. You heard a person and you went to the floor and they were on the third floor, but you came down, they were already there. Like, how did that happen?
You remember snippets of it. Chris. Yeah. So since it's paranormal night, do you want me to? Why don't I just tell why we're setting everything up? I'll just tell that story now, Chris. What do you think? Okay. You want to hear it?
Yes.
So Chris is pretty correct, but I'll give you the full version. So when I was like a teenager, I would babysit for extra money, right?
Right.
So I babysat these two kids, and one was like 4 years old. There's a little girl; she was like 4 years old, and the boy was like 5 years old. They were just young, right?
Mm-hmm.
5 or 6, maybe he was 6, and his name was Roger, and the little girl's name was Audrey. So I babysat them in this house that had, I don't know if you've ever been in a house that has like three floors. Like the master bedroom was at the top floor. And then you had a second floor where all the other bedrooms were, and then the main floor, which had, living room, dining room, kitchen.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm sitting on the couch. On the left of me is Audrey, the little 4-year-old, and she's wearing a nightgown, right? And it's just one of those long white nightgowns, nothing special about it, just a long white nightgown. Well, she had really blonde hair, right? Almost white blonde hair. So with her long blonde hair and the white nightgown, kind of, it was all, it was just, she was white, right? That's what I remember. Anyway. Yeah. So she was sitting on my left on the couch, and on my right was Roger, the 6-year-old. So I remember that we were watching. Do you remember what show we were watching, Chris? See if you remember.
The Apprentice?
No, we were watching Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, yeah.
So we were watching Wheel of Fortune, and I kind of got...
Yep, this is Little Bill, Patrick.
Involved in watching it. To the point that
you froze up. I think. Hey, Piss! I can't hear you.
Am I okay now?
Yeah, you better now.
Here, hey, I'm gonna go join the Discord real quick.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
And I'll be right back.
I give me a friend request and I'll accept it.
All right, I will. All right. I guess I could stay in here and open up that tab. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can y'all still see me?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Am I better now there?
Multitasking.
Am I better, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
All right. So I'll continue the story.
With
Okay.
Susie Emily.
Susie Emily. Em, you're just in time. I'm telling you a real life ghost story that happened to me. Because tonight is paranormal night.
I need help finding Dalton's friend request.
I gotta install Discord real quick. It's been like I have Discord. It's just I uninstalled it and I'm installing it and all that good stuff.
Yeah, Tuesday is Supernatural night.
All right, so you ready for the rest of
She
the
had some
story?
stories to tell too.
You ready for the rest of the story?
Yep.
Yes,
Not
sir.
the main story.
Okay, so I'll backtrack a little bit because some new people came in, like Em. So Em, I'm telling a ghost story that happened to me when I was a teenager. So when I was a teenager, I to make extra money, I would babysit because I grew up in just a small town that had 1,900 people in it. So hardly any people. So everybody knew everybody. So there was no real job. So I babysat. So I babysat. I don't know if you've ever been in a house that's had 3 levels. And like the top level is just like the master bedroom is all that's on the top level. And then you have the second level that's all bedrooms, like all the kids' bedrooms. And then you have I see what you want. Hold on.
Yeah, see, I've been in a 2-story house, but not a 3-story.
Yeah. So then the bottom floor had obviously your kitchen, your dining room, your living room. So we're in the living room and we're sitting on the couch. To the left of me is a little girl that's 4 years old. She has long blonde hair, long white nightgown. To the right of me is Roger, her brother. Roger's about 6. He's a couple years older than her. And so we all were sitting there watching Wheel of Fortune. And I got kind of like too involved in watching the show to the point that I didn't realize that Audrey, the little girl on my left, was no longer on my left.
Oh.
So I look and I said, look to my right, Roger's there. And I said, Roger, Roger, where is Audrey? And he said, he shrugged his shoulders, right? He's like, he's a little kid, right? So right behind us, where we're sitting on the couch, is the door that, if you go right around the door, it goes right up the staircase to the second level where the kids' rooms are. So I stand up and I walk around, and just as I'm walking around to go up these stairs or be at the landing of the stairs, at the bottom of the stairs, I go around and I slowly look up. As I look up, I see what I think is Audrey, right? Because I figured it's her because I remember seeing a little girl, I guess. I only seen the back of her, but all I seen was the white. Again, she's wearing a white nightgown, and all I can see is the long blonde hair. So all I see is white, right? So I'm like, Audrey. And I call upstairs, Audrey. And there's no answer. There's no giggling, because usually she'd giggle, hee tee. And so I call again, Audrey, and nothing. So I start going up the stairs, and I'm calling her name, and I'm starting to get a little more frustrated, right? Like, because she's not answering me. So I figure, like, she's playing games, whatever. So I figure as soon as I get up the stairs, like I start running up the stairs. As soon as I get up the stairs, she's only little. I'm going to catch up with her. So she just had rounded that corner. I just seen her round the corner at the top of the stairs. So I run up there and expect to see her, and there's nothing there. So at this point, now in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, she's playing hide and seek. She's in one of the rooms, so I start calling her name. And at this point, I'm frustrated. I shouldn't be, but I'm frustrated. So I start, my calls get louder and louder, but there's still nothing, right? And then at this point, I hear a noise, but the noise is coming from upstairs to the top, which is just the parents' room. And the parents' room, it literally was stairs that goes to a door. The door, you open the door into the parents' room, but the parents keep the door shut, and I presume locked. I don't know. And so I'm thinking, is she in the parent room? So I'm standing at the end of those stairs calling up to a door, and I'm calling Audrey, and there's nothing. So I'm frustrated. So I start stomping up these stairs to the 3rd floor. And as I get about halfway, I wonder if Chris remembers this. When I get about halfway up those stairs, I hear boom, boom, boom on the other side of the door. Like if someone were on the other side, I went boom, 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 like 3 times. So boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
And that froze me in one spot and scared the shit out of me. Right?
Yes.
Now it's not even over. So as that happens, boom, 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 I'm standing there frozen for a second, what feels like forever, and I hear Roger. I hear his voice calling from downstairs, calling. He's saying, William, William, William. And I'm mad, right? I'm mad, and I'm kind of standing there in shock. And I shouldn't have, but I answered back like, what? Like angry, right? Because I feel like you're playing games with me. And he says, she's down here. And at that moment, my fear went to absolute panic because I know I heard some boom, boom, boom on the other side of that door. So at that moment, I was making like this split decision in my head. Do I open up the door or do I go back downstairs? I don't know who's playing tricks here, right? So anyway, I go back downstairs and there she is. Now, here's the thing. Where I am, she has to pass by me to get back downstairs if she was upstairs. So I say to her, I say, Audrey, and I'm mad because I feel like that they're just playing games with me. And I'm like, where? She's 4 years old. She's a little kid. I'm like, where were you? And she's with the straightest face and she's looking scared at me, right? At this point, she's looking up with her little eyes and scared. And I'm like, where were you? And she said, she's so scared she didn't say anything. She pointed towards the kitchen. Now, where we were sitting, again, she was on my left, Roger was on my right. The kitchen would have been to Roger's right.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she's lying because, again, I seen her at the top of the stairs. So I turned to Roger, which is 2 years older, and I said, and he's looking at me scared. I'm expecting them to be smiling and laughing, right? Because I think this is a game. And he's looking scared, and I'm like, where was she? And he looks at me seriously right in my eye and says, she was in the kitchen. So I don't know what the fuck I seen at the top of the first stairs. I don't know what the fuck I heard beyond those doors. But as soon as I was done that night, I went straight the fuck home. And that's my story. That's my story, yeah.
Wow, that's awesome. Hey, Lil Bill wants the link to join the guesting. I got 3 stories for you, Lil Bill.
Patrick wants the link. The link is, I believe, she'll have to send it, I think. Piss Ass will have it. She'll send it and then she'll delete it, so it's just like, not everybody's jumping on.
I got that number, Piss. Do you want me to call the number? Is that what you want to do?
And I tell you, Chris, I'll swear on the Bible that every word of that is the honest to God's truth.
I've had some weird experiences happen. I tell you one. I got 3 of them. I'll tell you this one before I forget it. One, when I was 4 years old, Mom said, "Chris, when it's night, I won't piss. When it's nighttime, don't open the curtain to look out the windows. Don't do that. There could be a bad person out there. Something." And one night, I was alone in my room. Usually, when I was alone in my room, Mom was with me, and I got curious, so I opened the curtain, looked out the window, and after a few seconds, I heard something like a basketball bounce hitting the brick, something hitting the brick wall. Boom, 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 boom. But I closed the curtain. I closed the curtain fast.
That's crazy, Chris. That's crazy. We've lived interesting lives. So this is fun. So this is the very first paranormal day that we're doing. So let's this is going to be a day of trial and error, obviously, because we don't know. We haven't done this before. So,
Hello?
I think I'm gonna start out and show you a video, Chris.
Okay, hello. Who is this?
Maybe after the video's done. I think the video's
Yeah,
only
this is
30
Norman,
minutes.
Chris.
Okay, Chris. Oh, sorry, you're on the phone.
Hey, Patrick. Fine. You want to go? You want? Patrick wants to send him the link so he can join on the video. Okay, he can't. He wants the link so he can join in for a little while.
Right.
There you go. It's the link.
Send to it on Facebook.
The link is up for a limited time. Little Miss, Little Miss, Little Miss Piss. It's Little Miss, Little Miss, Little Miss Piss.
Yo, Shells and Cheese. Yeah, I'm on the Discord. If you just
That's
text
Piss.
me, yeah, this is the Dalton.
Yeah, that's Little Miss Piss.
Somebody get the link to my Discord so I can
Right,
get
Little Miss Piss.
Facebook.
Oh, you're welcome, Little Miss Piss.
Is Dalton a member of our group now yet?
Yeah, I am.
What's your
Good,
name
good.
on there, Dalton?
Dalton is here. That's his name.
And what's a cool concept? Do you mean like the idea of paranormal night?
Yeah.
Awesome. I think it'll be fun. So tonight's paranormal is UFOs, right, Chris?
Yep.
UFOs. So the format's going to be like this, guys. We can't really stream it on Chris's broadcast, like the video of it, because it's probably owned by somebody else. So what we're going to do, the solution we think is we're going to stream it on Discord, so anybody can join in and watch it. That's part of the Discord. Feel free. You don't have to if you don't want to. The other thing is Chris will have the volume so you can still hear it playing through his if you don't necessarily want to watch it. Or if you can't, you can still hear it. Right, Chris?
Yep.
Plus, you can comment along. And then afterwards, maybe we'll talk about it, what we think, Chris. Okay?
Yes. I think we ought to play a song at the beginning of every broadcast of Tuesday. That Katy Perry song is Supernatural.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's
So,
a good idea.
I think we'll pause and play that song by Katy Perry. Okay. I'm not Katy Perry. I used to be a fan of hers, but not so much anymore. But I think the song fits in.
Hi, Chris H5.
Now I'm playing a song featuring Kanye West. Hey, Chris. Hey, did somebody get that link? Hey, Piss, will you give me the link to my broadcast to Instagram so I can get it?
I think I could probably get you the. I can put the link in the Discord.
On Facebook.
I can't put it in Discord.
Now put if Piss a Little Bill would send it to my the link to my Instagram, I'd really appreciate it. Is it my Instagram? I don't see it. Thank you. I'll send it to Patrick now.
All right, I added you there, Dalton.
Yeah, supernatural accuracy.
Oh, Jesus.
I was gonna write a song called that one time.
Oh no, okay, I got an idea.
There, Patrick.
Yeah, Chris, I joined Discord.
Thank you for joining. You like
Yeah,
my
appreciate
emojis?
it.
Hey, do you like my emojis?
Yeah, I like that. How did you sound that up? That's cool.
Pissed in it. Piss worked her ass off for this movie. This size up basically because of Piss, and then after her Blue Bill.
Hell yeah.
So we have Piss to thank for this.
Hell yeah.
Everybody take a moment of silence for Piss. And Lil Bill. Katy Perry's weird. She weirded out, but you know. Hey, porcelain. She did a damn good job, Chris.
All right, I don't know if you can hear me or not. Can you hear me? Okay, awesome. I got Chris on the tablet in the back behind me. I just pulled up on the 50-inch TV, so I think this should work. So I kept flipping back and forth between what I want to show, and ultimately I made the decision to actually, oops, one sec. Shit, one sec.
Hey, Piss, I still can't find forum posting in the hashtags.
All right, I'm back.
I know it's in here somewhere. I just can't find it. All right, I got it. Never mind. I found it.
What are you looking for, Chris?
I found it.
Difficulty.
Hey, Chris, my birthday's in 24 more days.
Happy early birthday.
It looks like you should be able to hear me. All right. All right. Hopefully my internet doesn't suck. If it does, and the off chance that this plays shitty, I guess what I could do is send you, because it's just off of YouTube, I could send you the link to play it if you have a better internet than I do, but we'll see.
Okay.
Hey, Chris, can you hear me? Sorry.
Yes.
I'm setting everything up on the...
I found it.
Are you... Oh, yeah, because it's showing me... I'm getting the feeling I might have to get... Your stream currently has reduced video or audio quality. This may be due to network conditions. Hold on. Let's make sure I don't have anything else running that I don't need.
Oh, your stream. I thought you were saying my stream screwed up.
Sorry. Yeah. I'm just kind of setting things up, talking out loud. That kind of bullshit. All right. So, Chris, are you in the Discord?
Yes.
Ask if anybody needs a second.
Anybody need a second? I see Dave or Chris. I blocked somebody, but
I did I block them? I at least timed them out.
Let's not. If we block people, okay. Make sure let's not block somebody just by a request. Unless somebody's proven that they're doing something stupid.
All right, Chris. So what I'm going to have to do is mute you, so you're not going to hear you. Are you hearing any kind of echo?
No.
Oh, okay, maybe I won't have to mute you.
Where'd Dalton go? Oh, okay.
So, Chris, let me know when to start, and I'll start by giving you a little idea of what we're about to watch.
Okay. Hey, Patrick.
Hey, how's it going, Chris?
Hey.
I can't look at the screen because I'm driving, but I wanted to. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, buddy.
There's something on the screen for some reason, so I can't see you, but.
What happened to Chris?
Keep telling your story, little Bill. It was pretty interesting.
Oh, you like that? That's a true story when I was younger. It scared the shit out of me, too. Yeah, and it still does, even telling the story. Oh. I heard Chris on the Discord.
Unsolved mysteries. Oh, I love unsolved mysteries.
Well, you're in for a treat, Chris. Well, it's because I'm sharing my screen as well. So how about I start by explaining what we're about to see and why I chose it. Okay?
Let pull my live stream. I think I accidentally closed it off. You're saying screw.
Chris accidentally closed it. Can I mute both of you guys in Discord? That way it's not.
That's a great idea. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to come back to my stream.
Okay, I'll hang out here. I'll try to keep the stream going till you get back.
Little Bill, do you still live in Canada?
I do.
Well, it's back. I'm sorry. I actually got the stream.
Okay, I'm muting everybody. So I think everyone's watching on YouTube too.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm lost. What's happening? What happened to Patrick?
I don't know. I'm just still setting everything up.
Dang. Now what happened to Little Bill?
Yo, what's up, Chris?
Hey, our streams are dropping left and right. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Are you live on Discord now?
Yeah.
All right. How do I check you out on Discord? Like when you're live?
Let's see. Hey, Pierce, how does it? I'm learning this too. Hey, Pierce, how does Dalton check out my live when I'm going on Discord? I haven't started doing lives on Discord anyway. That's why we're gonna get a few more people start doing live on Discord.
Hold on.
One time we had to block a whole shitload of trolls.
He never
You remember
goes
Pod
up.
Awful? You remember Pod Awful?
Who, me?
You remember Pod Awful, that guy beating the rap battle?
Oh, yeah.
Him and his friends came and trolled my Discord like hell. Pissed blocked the shit out of them, a bunch of people. Aggie, we like you, Porcelain. The broadcast, we'd love to have you.
I mean, I just go. It says Chris Chat, and then like, I don't really see any saying anything that you're live.
Hey, Patrick, are you still here?
Hey, Chris, did you add me back on Discord?
I don't think. How do I do it? I've tried to send you a friend request.
Hold on. Chris Chat. It says pending. I'll send you another friend request.
Okay, thank you.
I'll just send another one. Well, if you go into the Discord, if you go over to like what has the two like little people, you see Dalton is here. Click on it, and then like I guess it said like add friend or something.
Okay, let me try to find it. New unread. Chris Chat. Okay. Wave. Damn. Okay. Try. Okay. Accept. Okay. Yeah, I accepted it. You're in. Trying to get back to our. Oh, here it goes. Line back. No. No, Discord works on laptops and anything. Am I muted? Can y'all hear me?
I hear you.
Good. I see Unsolved Mysteries. I love Unsolved Mysteries.
Yeah. And that's kind of probably why I chose this, because it'd be a little more easily inseminated for you.
And I got an Unsolved Mysteries episode I want to show y'all too.
Because it's quite a wormhole. So this one is called the Rendlesham Forest Incident.
Yeah.
And what it is about, Chris, is back in 1980.
Yes.
In the UK, this is in 1980 in the UK. There was this military station called RAF Bentwaters, and they were having a series of these strange incidents happening that involved UFOs.
Oh, I think I remember that. They saw that light, little pinpoint light. Is that the one?
Well,
and I gotta, let him broadcast. I want to show you. No, it's all. Uzi Emily's here. Awesome. Hey, Emily. Emily.
My only concern, Chris, is that I don't know how great my internet is, but you have to let me know if the quality's bad. What I'll have to do is just send the link to one of you guys that have a better internet, maybe. But let's see what happens. Come on.
He was in a documentary. Oh no, Pod Awful was awful.
What documentary?
Porcelains. Oh, I forgot we don't mention his name in the broadcast. I'm sorry, I screwed up.
Chris. So this, even though it says 48 minutes, we're not. And the whole thing is 48 minutes.
I know.
That's because they talk about a whole bunch of different shows.
Oh yeah.
Things. So we're only watching the first part of it. Okay.
Okay.
Afterwards, we'll talk about it.
Okay.
The reason I chose this is because, as opposed to, we'll get into other people just the regular people that have seen things.
Yeah.
This is actually by trained military and documented.
Yes.
So
this is this is true. This is no BS.
Yeah, this makes it more true, right?
Yeah.
So, how about we just start? Now, Chris, I'm going to start this. Let me know how the quality is. If it's shit, let me know.
Okay.
All right. Can I have a drum roll and then a countdown? All right, let's do this shit. You ready?
Yep.
Tell me if you can hear it and all that good shit.
Night, the season premiere of Unsolved Mysteries. December 26, 1980. A U.S. Air Force security patrol told
you hear it, Chris?
a mysterious
Yes.
unearthly visitor near their air base in England.
Wow.
During the next 2 nights, a rash of sightings.
Can you see it already?
Yes.
Skeptical military. For years, these sightings were cloaked in secrecy until tonight, for the first time, a former Air Force personnel go on camera to tell of a close encounter with what they believe were UFOs.
Wow.
Shane Stewart and Sally McNally of San Angelo,
Oh, love. She's cute.
They became involved in a bizarre underground cult. On July 4th, 1980.
We're not going to watch the other.
I know. Just that one section.
We're talking right now about all the stuff that's
Yeah.
in the night show. We're just going to watch that first.
Yep.
25 years
Which I think is probably about 15 to 20 minutes maybe. I don't remember how long this whole episode goes, but the whole thing is absolutely.
How do I do that, D? Okay, I can do it.
Join these fascinating new stories. Season premiere, Unsolved Mysteries.
Do you remember watching Unsolved Mysteries, Chris?
Oh yeah, I love that also.
The music's even creepy, eh?
Oh yeah, I love the music. Especially at the end of the show. That really, I love that music. Can you turn it up a little?
Hold on.
I can't hear it now. Oh, okay. It's flickering on and off. Okay, D. Hey, Bill, are you still here?
I hear you.
Something's fucked up.
Because doing two things at once is hard.
Okay. Sorry.
On YouTube and Discord, like it's weird because I couldn't hear you initially on Discord, but I could hear you through Chris's speakers with a delay. So I'm going to go ahead and make it so anyone can unmute if they want to on this voice channel, and I'm just going to focus on Discord.
Okay. Got it. Hey, D, come to Discord, too. Now I can't hear it, Lil Bill. Hey, Lil Bill, I can't hear you. I'll tell you after this, Porcelain. Hello, Bill. Hello, Bill. I cannot hear you, Little Bill. I can't hear you, Little Bill. Hey, Piss. Damn.
I can hear it.
I can't. I can't hear it. I can't hear a thing. Tell Little Bill I can't hear it.
Okay, can Lil Bill pause it for a second?
I'm trying to call out to him, but he can't hear me.
That's fine. Can you get in and out of the voice channel? Just try to rejoin it, Chris, to see if that works.
Okay.
Because I can hear it. I don't know about anyone else. Let me check to see if anyone else has said anything.
I'm back.
Can anyone else hear it? Like old school Dave or Dalton?
My Discord. Hey, tell D how to get to my Discord. The link is.
Real quiet.
Hello.
Okay.
Seems like everybody but me can hear it.
Can you get into your volume settings and adjust the sliders and turn Discord all the way up?
It's all the way up. That Discord volume. Damn. If we have to, we can play the video on my podcast. But if we have to. I want to do it on here, so how he's got his thing on pause right now.
I could find the video and try to stream it myself.
Okay, do that. I don't know. We're experiencing temporary technical difficulties. Do I close the stream or wait for him to come back? Hello? Yeah, do I close the stream or wait for here?
Which stream?
It says the stream has ended. Cricket noise. Close stream.
Yeah. You can close out of that.
I did.
I'll share my own screen in 2 seconds, but I'm trying to do a couple things at once. I'm
Okay.
trying to send an invite link to that DM person on YouTube. And then I'm going to take that invite link away.
Okay.
Immediately after they join. But give me a second. And I'm going to put it in one use. It expires after 30 minutes.
Hello, D. Oh, D's here. D, are you here?
No, she's not here.
Damn, that sucks.
Yep.
Hey, D, come to Discord.
Okay, there we go.
And Cruella. Oh no, somebody left. Hey, Piz, Google Drive, you can do Photoshop from Google Drive?
Mama. Look at all the kids that's little mama.
That's working again. And you said you had something you wanted to show us, Piss. Yeah, loud and clear.
This program is about unsolved
mysteries.
Whenever possible, the actual family members and police officials have participated in recreating.
I'm going to try to mute my mic. Let me know if you can still hear the video we're trying to watch.
Tonight, the season premiere of Unsolved Mysteries. December 26, 1980. A U.S. Air Force security patrol told of seeing a mysterious unearthly visitor near their air base in England. During the next 2 nights, a rash of sightings astounded even the most
Okay, D.
military men. For years, these sightings were cloaked in secret. Till tonight, for the first time, former believed were UFOs. Shane Stewart and Sally were typical teenagers until they became involved with a bizarre underground cult. On July 4th, 1988, Shane and Sally mysteriously disappeared. 4 months later, their bodies were finally discovered. Both had been murdered. When Carla Downing was 16, she lost her mother in an automobile accident. 25 years later, after her father passed away, Carla would discover a surprising secret hidden in her family history. The woman she knew as her mother was not her mother after all. Join me for these fascinating new stories. Season premiere, Unsolved Mysteries.
It reminds me of the music from Halloween, the movie Halloween.
Yeah.
The 81st Tactical Fighter Wing of the United States Air Force operates out of southeast England. In a unique arrangement, the wing is housed on twin bases, Woodbridge and Bentwaters. The 2 air bases border a 3-mile expanse of farmland and woods known as Rendlesham Forest. In 1980, Rendlesham was the site of one of the most extraordinary and least publicized events in modern military history. Around 2 a.m. on December 26th, Airman First Class John Burroughs and his partner, both assigned to Woodbridge Base Security, were on routine patrol along the base perimeter.
Hey, what the hell's that over there?
Jeez, I don't know. What the hell is that?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before.
It's out in the middle of the woods. Now, come on, let's get back to this guard station. Call the sergeant, see what he wants to do.
There was definitely something out in the woods. It seemed like to me like a massive light show. I'm thinking, who would come out in the middle of the woods outside an Air Force Base and make a Christmas display? I was nervous. He was nervous. We didn't know what to expect, and we decided at that point in time we better get back and let somebody know what's going on in case something did happen.
Burroughs notified his immediate superior from a nearby sentry post.
Yeah, we got some kind of weird activity in the woods off the base.
John.
Yeah, sure, I can see it from here. It's still going on. Yeah, look, it's some kind of weird lights in the trees. I don't know, they're moving up and down.
Almost simultaneously, another security patrol arrived. They verified the presence of the odd lights.
All right, hold on. He wants 3 men to go down off base. You coming with us? Nope. All right, look, we'll stay in radio contact. Going off base, leave your weapon.
Burroughs and the second security team were sent off base to investigate. They were ordered to leave their weapons behind because they were moving out of American jurisdiction.
We were intrigued, but we were also very nervous. We didn't know what we were getting into. We started in on foot towards the lights. At the same time, we could hear the animals were very upset. We could hear a lot of ruckus.
Going around us.
At that point, we got a radio transmission. They had just gotten contact from Heathrow Tower in London that an object had been seen over our base and then had disappeared on radar.
I can't tell.
Hey, D, you still here?
There was an object. It had a bank of blue lights on it, and it was sitting there like stroking. It was unbelievable. We all hit the ground and went up into the trees.
Wow.
When it was happening, everything seemed to go slower. We seemed to be in like a, I wouldn't say a time warp, but like everything appeared to be happening slower to us, and everything felt different. It was all, when it disappeared, it was like again the perception of ground. Where'd it go?
For more than 2 hours, the 3 men played an eerie game of cat and mouse with a mysterious craft. It appeared almost to toy with them.
It was off the ground and the horizon above the trees. And it always stayed out in the distance and horizon. And sometimes it appeared to get closer, and we were going to get close to it again, and then we never did.
The events of that December night set in motion a chain reaction that would eventually result in the best documented sighting of a UFO in American military history. The United States Air Force has no official comment on the entire incident, but tonight the military personnel who actually witnessed the events will appear on camera for the first time. Just 5 hours after the sighting, John Burroughs reported to his shift commander.
Eddie's.
D can't see the link.
Spit it out. What did you say?
Pissed. D can't see the link.
Well, sir, after we received permission to continue into the woods, we saw some lights, sir, red ones, some white ones. And well, sir, they flew up into the trees.
He basically said, gentlemen, you saw something. The Heathrow Tower confirms that you saw something. And now let's go out to the area and see if we can find any physical proof of what happened. I was hoping when I got out there that basically I would see nothing. There would be no telltale evidence that possibly something happened. That would make it easier for me. Because if there's nothing proving that something happened to me, you can just kind of check it off. But when you get out there and you find damage to the trees, the depression in the ground and stuff, that makes it even more unexplainable.
Hovering.
Later that same day, Burroughs rendezvoused with a British police officer. Together, they explored the site where Burroughs had seen the strange object.
We were watching it for about 20 minutes.
this?
Indeed, there were circular impressions in the earth directly below the spot where the craft had appeared to hover.
Could have made that. Was more of a mystery over here? Because when I first saw it, I didn't perceive it as something sitting on the ground with a tripod, like a tripod type thing. Now all of a sudden there's physical proof showing that something sat down in that area.
3.4 meters.
The British police officer dismissed the circles as a mark of burrowing forest animals. Nevertheless, he did order his men to measure the distance between the circles.
3.4 here too.
Surprisingly, the three circles were exactly the same distance apart and formed a perfect equilateral triangle.
3.4 and 12.
Damn, somebody left.
Colonel Charles Hall, Deputy Base Commander, arrived at Woodbridge Security Headquarters. Rumor of the UFO sighting had spread like wildfire.
What's going on? Colonel, you're not going to believe this, but Burroughs and Peniston were running around the woods last night chasing after UFOs.
Yeah, UFOs, what are you talking about?
Listen, I thought they were yanking me, but the guys saw something. They thought an aircraft went down, so they went and looked. There were these lights in the woods.
Why isn't that in the blotter?
The lieutenant didn't want me to put that in, sir.
Is anybody sure it wasn't an aircraft that went down?
No, sir.
Then put it in the blotter.
Yes, sir.
I was very skeptical. I found what had allegedly taken place hard to believe, and I was really going to debunk it, quite frankly. And as events unfolded, I became more and more concerned that there may be something to this. I kept telling myself that there had to be some type of an explanation for it, but I certainly couldn't find one, and even to this day, I can't explain what happened. Straight back, straight back!
That evening, unusual lights were spotted once again. In response, the base commander ordered large mobile floodlights, devices commonly known as light hauls, to be set up in the woods.
Good! All right, move it out!
At 9:30 p.m., Colonel Hall received word that the light hauls were inexplicably malfunctioning.
I don't know, sir. Craziest damn things I've ever seen. Animals in the forest are acting weird. Starlight scope's going bad. Radios ain't working. Light alls ain't coming up.
Let's get out there and see what we got.
All right, sir.
This is Colonel Hall to command. We're going out to
During the next 6 hours, Colonel Charles Hall will be swept up in an unbelievable series of events, which have proved to be one of the most elaborate encounters of the UFO ever documented. When we return, the details of Colonel Halt's...
It's not glue. This is a blue cup, not the blue car.
After Christmas, strange lights appeared in the
Touch over there.
American air bases in southeast England. Security at both bases sprang into action. Large portable floodlights like this one.
Well, Gilly do, it's not going to happen, I don't think.
Security police hope to catch another glimpse of the glowing object sighted 2 nights earlier. But the light alls mysteriously malfunctioned. Base security was immediately ordered to dispatch a second set of light alls. Simultaneously, Colonel Charles Hall, deputy commander of both bases, put together a special investigative team.
I called the on-duty or standby man of disaster preparedness and had him get his camera, he was a professional photographer, and calibrate several Radiac instruments to take along. We were going to go debunk this.
By the time Colonel Hall arrived at the site, the second set of light alls was also malfunctioning.
What's going on, Sergeant? Colonel, we're having a little... Some of the vehicles weren't working properly, and radio transmissions were limited at best.
Lieutenant, where'd you see that light? It's right through there, sir.
Armed with a Geiger counter, a starlight scope to enhance night vision.
Well, it's just not going to happen to get a dude. Just not going to happen. I can't even get a donate button. If I can do that.
What you were about to see is based on verbatim transcripts of the tape made that night.
We're watching. We're doing the video for here for y'all to listen. That's why I'm preoccupied.
The center of the triangle. It didn't take us long to find what I believe was a landing site of some sort. The trees had branches broken off.
One of the members of Colonel Halt's team was Sergeant Robert Ball.
As we looked up, and we had high-power branches.
Thank you, D.
Off, or had been bent downward, and it was clean up to the top of the trees. We
We looked at the area through starlight scope, and it did, I'll have to admit, have a dull glow that I couldn't explain. So we got the radioac instruments out, and we're taking readings.
4 clicks.
And while we were doing this, the police lieutenant said, "Look, over there." Sir. It was a strange glowing object.
I remember this part, the Bill.
200 meters away. I couldn't explain it. It was avoiding the pine trees, zigzagging around them. It kind of winked at us.
Strangest thing I've ever seen, sir. Strange. Looks like an eye winking at you.
It approached us at one time. We just stood there in awe. Watched it probably for a minute or two, maybe a little more.
Finally, the object began to move away. Colonel Halt and his men followed.
As we were pursuing this glowing object through the woods, we noticed a farmhouse directly in front of us.
We've got a reading of 2 on the counter. That's much higher than background radiation.
On fire.
I reckon there's somebody in there, sir. I don't know the time.
The object then broke in 5 white objects and disappeared.
Let's go.
There was a very strange feeling in the air. It made your hair bristle. It was sort of like static electricity. You just had a very unusual feeling. And I don't think it was all psychological. I think there was something physiological about it. There was something to it. I don't know what it was. We ventured on toward the coast, trying to decide what to do next. We looked to the north, and about 30 degrees off the horizon, there were 3 objects in the sky. They started moving in sharp, angular movement, as though they were exercising a formation or pattern. I'm not really sure what it was.
We now have multiple sightings of up to 3 objects.
I think there's some type of guiding force behind these objects. Whether it was trying to communicate with us, whether it was trying to warn us, or whether it was trying to do something to us, I don't know. To me, it looked like a grid search for something. And that was the thought that hit me right away, and has stayed with me over the years. It looked like a search pattern.
Colonel Halt's initial skepticism eroded with each passing minute and each bizarre sighting.
There's definitely something up there. We've got an object.
We could very clearly see it. It sort of danced about in the sky, and it sent down beams of light. I noticed other beams of light coming down from the same object, following different places on the base. My boss was standing in his front yard at Woodbridge, and he could see the beams of light following down. And the people in the weapons storage area and several other places on the base also reported the lights. I woke up about 3:34 in the morning. And for whatever reason, I felt like maybe something had happened again. I don't know why. I just woke up and felt like something that came back. Don't ask me why. It just was a gut feeling. So I went ahead, got up, and went up to the base. All of a sudden, a couple of like blue, transparent type lights appeared in the sky. They were all of a sudden in the horizon, and one of them broke towards us. The only time the light-offs were working as far as came on and off when I saw them were when the light passed them. And I have no idea what caused the light-offs to come on and off other than the fact that the blue light, as it passed, the light-offs came on.
At virtually the same moment, 300 yards away, Colonel Halt's investigation was about to culminate in a remarkable close encounter.
Hey, here.
The object was coming at us at a very high rate of speed. One of these beams of light fell very, very close to us, sort of a pencil beam of light.
Down from an object to the ground near our feet. This is something else.
The extraordinary visitor never returned.
I drafted a memo
Sent a copy to London and it was swallowed up. It became very quiet.
This is a copy of Colonel Halt's memo. It was submitted to British military authorities who never acted on it. The United States Air Force did not acknowledge that the episode had occurred. Then in 1983, a private citizen invoked the Freedom of Information Act, and Halt's memo was released. Nevertheless, many remain unconvinced.
Spacecraft from another world, although not impossible, is extraordinary.
James McGahey is an astronomer and noted UFO skeptic who is director of 2 private observatories.
The burden of proof for any event that is extraordinary is upon those making the claim, not upon those who look at it from a skeptical perspective. Where is the evidence? Show me the evidence. And that's what science is all about. On the first night, the night of 26 December 1980, at about 3 o'clock that morning, a bright fireball, which is a very bright meteor, came into the Earth's atmosphere. And this is unquestionably what John Burroughs saw that night.
I've seen meteor showers come down before. It wasn't a meteor falling out of the sky. And it went up, not down. Meteors fall from the sky. They don't go back up into the sky.
A meteor is not going to go up, go back and forth, and maintain position in the sky for a long period of time. A meteor is not going to send beams of light down.
I think both of them are being honest as to what their perceptions are. But human perception is very, very easily fooled. And I think when they went out there to the woods, everybody was out there expecting to see a UFO. With that preconceived notion of the way you view things can be greatly influenced.
There's definitely something up there.
McGahey believes that the glowing red light Colonel Halt saw that night was simply reflections from the revolving beam of a nearby lighthouse.
Moving away from us, moving fast.
There are too many unrelated things. If it were just a reflection, how does one explain 2 different sightings in 2 different places in the sky? How does one explain the object moving through the forest? How does one explain the sighting in the forest by the 3 airmen? There are just too many things. I have a lot of unresolved questions I'm not sure I'll ever have answered. I've had people suggest all sorts of things, everything from I've seen the second coming of Christ to the devil's after us. I can't explain it. I really can't. I know it's beyond the realm of anything that we experience in ordinary life.
According to Colonel Halt,
Okay, I think this is it.
sightings have been reported in the vicinity of Woodbridge Air Base. The first in January of 1981. The second 9 months later. In the initial sightings of 1980, at least 15 men, all of them U.S. Air Force personnel, witnessed the strange lights and objects firsthand. The Air Force continues to have no official comment on the entire series of events. Next, the murder of 2 teenage sweethearts. Some say they were the...
You got it? You got it, D? I don't see. I don't see. You didn't type a link.
Shane was a very lovely, energetic.
I don't see no link that you type in. Oh, if you moderate it, won't let you put in links. Do you have to give it to my Instagram? Thoroughly interesting.
When Shane and Sally
Oh, she's got spit arms.
people licked on, there was a bond there that was almost inseparable. It was like the 2 kids.
That's pretty cool, like Chris.
Hell yeah.
What do you think about that, Chris?
I think that's spiritual. I don't think they're aliens, but something's going on. I believe it.
There's a little more, Chris, to the story.
Okay.
So those 2 guys, Aniston and whatever the other guy's name is, when they got older, became old men, they realized that they had some kind of sickness that they contracted off of this incident. And so they went to the doctors, and the doctors said, well, we need information from when you were in the Army so we can diagnose what you have.
and the army wouldn't release it.
Oh.
Or, sorry, I guess they're the Air Force, and the Air Force wouldn't release it. But the thing was, so they petitioned against it because they were going to die if they couldn't get treatment from whatever they contracted from this incident. So eventually, they ended up getting released.
So what did they find out?
Well, they only released enough to allow the guys to. What they ended up saying is they were. It was some sort of radiation caused from an unknown object, basically.
Oh, there's also the possibility that the U.S. government is doing tests with super secret craft, and there's this one. I wish I could find it. This would be something to show on the broadcast, but there's this one family that are driving a car, and then and all of a sudden a diamond-shaped aircraft comes out and hovers in front of the car. The car stops and they can't turn the power on, and it's making a humming noise, and it speeds off, and a whole fleet of Black Hawk helicopters are chasing it, and they're coming down with cancer, and they're trying to get the U.S. government help. I saw this about 30 years ago.
Well, isn't that interesting, Chris? There's another case.
I wish we could find. I wish you could find that. I wish someone could find that.
I think I know what you're talking about, Chris. I'm going to try to find it for you.
Yeah, we need to show that in this broadcast.
Yeah.
That was my show and tell for the day.
That was interesting. That was not the one I was thinking, so I hadn't seen. That was not the one that I seen, so that was something new to me. I was thinking about a beam of light that came down in the woods with Uzi. Emily, are you still here?
Thinking of the Betty and Barney Hill alien abduction story.
No. What the story is? They're driving on a dark road, and all of a sudden there's a craft comes down in front of him. It's shaped like a diamond, and it's making a humming noise. And the car goes out. Car loses power, and they can't go nowhere. And it hovers there for a little while. Then it speeds off, and a whole fleet of Black Hawk helicopters are chasing it. And they come down. I started coming down with cancer and stuff.
So the Betty and Barney Hill alien abduction story.
You can play it. We'll see if that's the one I'm thinking it.
Let me find a good video on it.
Hey, Gilly Do, are you still here? Cool, Emily.
You said that in your story. You said that the black helicopter, which would probably be the military, right?
There's a whole fleet. There's a whole fleet of them chasing the craft.
So I have a question for you. You said you think it might be military super secret ships. Why would the military chase their own ships?
Oh well, that's a. I believe the alien, the Roswell alien, is encouraged by the government because of the diversion from what's really going on down there. It's a diversion from what's really going on. And yes, I believe that are UFOs that have no explanation, that are not military aircraft. Yes, I believe in UFOs.
Like I'm not saying I don't know what's inside them. There could be biological beings inside them. I assume some of them are also like drones, like what we have, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Other planets forward, right? Maybe they're looking for certain minerals.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Here's what I see. Say we get so advanced in biology and genetics and alien, and we want to scope out planets that take a lifetime to that take light years to get to. Create human genetic drones that can go man these things, but they're lifeless. They're lifeless, and they control these spacecraft. But and what maybe the grades would be drones. But real alien races if we saw them, we'd be truly terrified. Hello? Hello?
I'm here, Chris. I'm still here.
What do you think about that?
That's pretty crazy. Bling.
This is a song from Old School Dave about black helicopters. I just thought we'd have it on in the background while we were talking about black helicopters.
Chris, have you have any encounter of yourself?
Encounters with my supernatural encounters with me.
Yeah.
I got two more stories.
Oh yeah.
You want me to tell now? Wait to the song. Do you want me to tell them now?
Yeah, man.
Well, the first time I've told this before about I was in my bed late one night and it's totally dark. And usually I was afraid of the dark. When I went to bed, I always had to have the whole light on. But I woke up, I don't know, it was probably 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. It was totally dark. There was two beds in my room. I was in the one bed, and my brother had just been born. And there was on the other side was another bed, and I was looking at that direction. All of a sudden, from behind the other bed, came this large clover-like white, bright. It didn't shine, but it was ghostly. It started coming my way. I instinctively knew if I hands it would go away, so I did that, and it went away.
Pretty creepy, Chris. How old were you?
4 years old. And then there's this one time, the camping trip. This is back in March of 1990. Me, my cousin, my Uncle Mark, and Joseph, and went camping on the creek bank. This is where the Cherokees had lived at one time, and we were talking, and my cousin Casey started summoning the ghosts. That I summoned the ghost. I summoned the ghost to come up on this campsite right now. And my Uncle Mark was spooked. Chris, he listen, look at this. It was not foggy a few minutes ago. It's all of a sudden it's foggy, and I was getting mad. I wanted to go. There was a graveyard on the other side of the woods, and I wanted to go over there and pick up a tombstone to show that Jesus was more powerful than them. And finally, they were scared. And my Uncle Mark was like, "Come on, Chris, let's go." But let me tell you something, Chris. If you see something, I don't care what you see. You run. Oh, I'm doing this just for you. So I exited the woods into the field, and then there's a graveyard covered in fir trees. Went and got stoned, and as we were walking, all of a sudden we heard woo, Indian drums, and they said the campsite. They sounded like they were in the woods. No joke. I will, D. What do you think about that, Little Bill? Little Bill.
I heard it. Sorry, I was just outside the room at the moment, but I heard you.
I got a friend request from D, so I'm gonna accept the short. Let me go. Where do I go to accept friend request? Damn. Huh? Okay. Oh, Chris chat. Okay. Okay. I accept. Real bug sect. I accept you.
Yeah, he'd like to be unmuted. Should we unmute him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me come back to the broadcast. Here you go. Hello? Well, Supernatural Night, Chris. We're watching, talking about UFOs. Hello, y'all? Oh, no, he left. Oh, that's Chris.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, is this Chris?
Yeah. No, this is Jay.
Hey,
You
Jay.
call me Jay.
Hey.
How you doing?
Fine.
Nice. Are you streaming right now?
Yep. Doing
nice. I gotta stop by.
Do 2 streams right now on this Discord and on my YouTube.
Nice.
Wow, we got 7 people in here. Hey, D, are you serious? Are you here? Oh, that was the one pissed unmuted. I got a friend request. Let me go find him. Well, we did.
It's weird.
Huh?
Said, wow, that's weird. That D lady sent you a friend request, huh?
I guess the real bug set. I don't know if that D is real bug set or not.
No, that's not D. And who was the other person in here just a second ago? It was Real Bug Sect and Bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about D sending you a friend request. I sent a link to join the server. I sent nothing about your Discord username or anything like that. She has not joined. That person has not joined the server. So if you did you accept friend request? Somebody tried to direct you in no mic chat.
Her name is Davina. Davina. She's my YouTube. Tell her how to get send me a friend request and join. We want her on Discord. She's good.
That's the thing. I already sent her an invite link. She did not use it, but she's just trying to add you personally, which will not grant her access to the server or anything like that. So, go ahead and accept that friend request if you want to.
Okay. Where do I find a friend request?
Should be up in the top left-hand corner. You'll click the Discord icon.
What says home?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. No,
And there should be a friends tab, and it should be somewhere around there. Pending is what you'll look for.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. Damn. Okay, pending, yeah. Davina is being accepted. Labrador. Okay, let me see. Friend request sent. I'm waiting for her to accept this. And deleted user is in here. I have a clue who that is.
Their account banned.
Huh?
They got their account banned or lost it. Or deleted it themselves.
Yeah. Man, I wish we could find that one, you know, with that diamond-shaped UFO. That would be.
I'm pretty sure that was the Betty and Barney Hill. I'll find a video about it.
Play it for us.
Yep.
I agree with Piss. It does sound a lot like.
She said the server code did not work.
I'm sorry.
She said, I get my server code is that 0553 Wildman Chris number 0553.
Yeah, that's not your server code, but I will post one more. Link to the chat, but it has a one-time use only. So if she wants to join, she needs to hop on that before someone else joins and takes up that invite.
Yeah. Be on the lookout for the link from PSD and click at ASAP.
Give me a second.
This is fun tonight.
Yeah, it's a good time. I'm looking at when we work all the kinks out.
Yeah.
Make it better, because it was really hard and frustrating to like try to watch the YouTube stream while doing the Discord stream. I'm not even watching YouTube anymore. I closed out of it. I don't care.
Okay, that's okay.
It's like echoing with the time delay, you know?
Yeah, screw that.
Yeah, I really don't care for YouTube. Discord is far superior. You should just start streaming on Discord, honestly.
Is there a way to get a donate button in Discord? Can you do? I heard that you can make money on Discord. Is that true?
Yeah. I mean, you can post whatever you want on Discord. You can pin a link to your PayPal or your GoFundMe and have it be the first thing people see when they join the server. You have to set it up yourself, but you can do whatever the hell you want.
Can you help me do that?
You want.
Can you help me do that? I definitely want to put a donate button.
I mean, I'll help you do that, but then you have to stream on Discord.
Okay.
You know, like.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on Dee to join the server here, so that she can.
Yeah, we can shed YouTube. We can shed YouTube like a used snakeskin.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I don't think there's too much going on YouTube these days.
Nah, screw tube, YouTube. Just like you now,
Yeah.
screw now.
Screw tube?
Screw tube and screw now. I see a 1 by my name. That must mean I got
I'm glad you like the stickers. They're pretty awesome.
I love them.
What's your favorite one?
Let's see. The one where I'm pointing at the telephone, that's one of them. Hey, little Bill, I'm going to send you a picture. Can you Photoshop that picture to look like that one that I love you did and have more my hair back? Because that would look awesome with that one.
Your picture?
I'm going to send you a picture. Do the same thing that you did with that one that I got where I got the long arms. I mean, you made me thinner.
I'll give you a tip.
Huh?
I'll give you a tip. The better the picture, like the clearer the picture, the better that it'll turn out.
Yeah, with this picture.
If you want me to make an emoji, make sure the picture is big. I can't really do it with a little tiny screenshot.
Okay, I got you. I'll get a little bit. This picture is of me in the light. This has been. I'm a lot clearer in this. In fact, I send it to you right now.
Chris,
Mm-hmm.
I heard round the block, round the cord, really, that today you had a therapy appointment, and
I did.
I was wondering if you could brief me on that since I wasn't here for the first hour.
I liked her. She's straight up. She don't pay. Her receptionist is awesome. She's like, we were signing papers, and this just in case you go out and climb trees, and I'm video recording. We had the right to do that, and just in case you go crazy and try to attack me, I can use everything at the desk to throw at you to keep you from hurting me. And if they somehow give them to me through that, I can stab you with these scissors, and we laugh about that. And my mom at Dee talked to a psychiatrist. She's 80 years old. She looks 50, and she's a Christian, and she's awesome. We talked. We're gonna go back to see her. And we're gonna work. She told me, if you want to look young, Chris, you need to lose the weight. That'll take years off your life. And about working to my goals, and about compromise.
She sounds like a really nice lady.
Yes, I like her.
Did you measure her arm?
Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. She's 80 years old.
You could ask her.
And then, besides, I know my arm is longer than hers. She's not one of those girls I want to.
Okay.
She's not one of those girls I want to measure arms with.
Is she shorter than you?
Oh yes.
Yeah, you're like 6 feet tall. A lot of people are shorter than you.
Yeah. Yep. And you're what, 5'9"?
5'8".
Yeah, I knew it.
5'8" with my boots on. Probably with no shoes, 5'7".
Okay. Okay, I sent you the picture. I'll send it. Okay.
Send it my way, Chris.
Okay. Do this picture what you did the second one.
Chris, have you thought about what video you're going to send her? Or show her?
To my psychiatrist?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She wants a Photoshop. She wants the one talking about the blue pill, red pill. My mom's got her homework, and she wants to hear me on what I sound like when I sing and rap.
What you going to show her from you singing and rapping?
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, I send the picture. Okay, I send after you Photoshop the picture, Bill. I send her the piss to finish the job, because like she did with my the ones you did. She took out all the background scenery and just put it on a gray screen. So
okay.
Okay, I'll send the picture. I want make me thinner, like due to this picture. I look really young in this picture I sent you, and if I could have my hair like you did in the second picture, and thin.
Chris, why don't you send me that original picture too, just so I could have a look at it?
I will. I'll send it to you Instagram.
No, don't. I don't use Instagram at all. Anything you send me, please send me on Discord if possible. What you can do is just post the photo to Chris Pics.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, I'm going there. I love that one, the Easter Bunny. Damn, I sent the wrong picture. I'm about to send. Give me a second. I sent the wrong picture.
So Dalton said his birthday is on the 27th. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, 25 more days, I think.
Yeah, we'll have to send him a Wildman Chris birthday card.
Yep.
For the occasion. I'll make a note of it and I'll tag him in it on the Discord.
Okay. Here you go,
I'll be
Piss.
right back. Oh, okay. I'll stay for that. Yeah, you do look good in that picture. Your arms look long.
What the Easter Bunny picture?
No, the photo you just posted to Chris Pics.
Oh, yeah. I look young, don't I?
Yeah, you look good. So Lil Bill's gonna make a Photoshop of that, and then I'll turn it into an emoji.
Yeah, and even my mom said my arms look a little too long And the other, I love that. I love that. And hello, Bill. You didn't Photoshop my arms, right?
No.
Cool. That means that's the National League.
Just because you're thinner, it looks longer.
Yeah, that's right. She said I look like my arm. Hey, that's music to my ears.
If I were to turn this photo into an emoji, what emoji would it represent?
Just a picture, me posing.
So it'd be like a handsome emoji or
Yeah.
model emoji? Something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. And then I will get a video of that Betty and Barney Hill ready to go. And we're still waiting on DM if she got a chance to join yet. I guess I haven't looked at YouTube chat.
Yeah, we definitely want her in here.
All right, I see Chris.
Okay.
Oh, cool, Nipsix. But I'm 6 feet tall. Yes, Chris? Hey, D, are you here on Discord? Hey, D, are you on Discord? Because I'm ready to send you, get your phone request. Oh, okay.
Hey, Chris. Chris,
Yes.
can you play Send Me an Emoji?
Yeah, absolutely. I like this song. Send me an a-hole. Send me an a-hole. Huh?
It will inspire us to make your emoji.
Yep.
Chris, what songs are you going to go to your therapist? What rap song and what song?
I'm not saying her baby punch her face and reach out and grab it. Where'd that damn music come from? Hold on. They're trying to where? Oh, yeah. I told that music to shut the fuck up. Here goes your song, Lil Bill. Our song. Our first place in 2018.
You used to play this song a lot. Do you remember?
In 2018, yep. She D waiting for the code on YouTube as my YouTube is a bit BH. Hey D, let me know when you sit in friend request.
I believe she's already sent you the friend request.
And now I'm trying. Where is it so I can find the Discord? Okay. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. There's nothing pending.
Then you might have already approved her because I remember about 10 minutes ago.
Here you go. I found her. Oh, she's pretty. Hey, D, is this your real picture?
Why don't you invite her to the server?
Okay, how do I add her to the server? Hey, D, is this your real picture?
Okay, you have to right click on her name and then go to invite to server and then you'll click Chrisport to invite her to Chrisport.
Okay, I'm clicking on her picture. Oh.
Yeah, right click on her picture or name and then invite to server.
Ah. Rodman Chris or Chris Cord?
Chris Cord.
There he is.
Yep, I see that you created the invite, so all she has to do now is accept it.
Can she speak? Can she speak to us in this broadcast? Darn, somebody left.
Channel is Global. He's probably having technical difficulties. Yeah, if she wants to, she could join voice video chat. If she wants me to, I will unmute her. But if she doesn't want to talk, we can't get mad at her for that.
I know.
Some people just like to type, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
I usually don't talk. Except with you.
Yep. Or as in rare cases in this broadcast.
Yeah. Very rare occasions. Well, I've got myself a little drinky poo. I've got a
I'm gonna have to make my tea
Buzzball
time.
cocktail. They're like what you get at the gas station when you're underage. Pretty much wine coolers.
Yeah.
It's a throwback to middle school for me. This one is flavored. It's called Chalk Teas, and I think it's supposed to be like a mudslide,
Wow.
like vodka, rum.
Are they non-alcoholic?
No, it's alcoholic.
Okay.
I'm not an alcoholic. This drink is alcoholic.
Okay.
But it tastes like shit.
That sucks.
That's good.
Here
Yeah.
she goes.
Hey, little Bill's back.
That's their bill.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
Still waiting on Davina, I
Mhm.
think her name was, and then I've got a video lined up.
Yeah, once we can leave YouTube. Hey, is there a way we can record, save these broadcasts so I can upload them to YouTube?
I mean, yeah, probably. Probably.
I guess if all else fails, I can screencastify, but that would use a lot of bandwidth.
Yeah, it sure would. Why are you so partial to YouTube?
Oh no, I just thought to save the broadcast so we can go back and watch them.
It's important for you to have everything documented. I've noticed
Yes.
that. I'm the opposite. I want nothing on the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nothing at all.
Yeah,
We'll get,
these Photoshops will make me want to lose the weight and better myself, so I can look like
do you feel?
Huh?
Do you think those are a help or a hindrance?
They're
Do they
they're help.
encourage you to lose weight?
Yeah, that if I like this, then hello. Hello?
Here. We're here, but you were breaking up a little bit when you were telling
Yeah.
me if,
When I
you
see
think
my
that
photo,
would good for you.
when I see my Photoshops, I'm like, damn, if I can look like that, damn it, I want to do what I have to look like that.
Do you ever like go to eat a meal or something and then pull up a photo of what you wish you looked like on your phone and look at it and decide like not to eat?
No.
Okay, that's good.
Hey, Chris.
Some people do that.
Dee wants a server link to my Discord. You can send it to
Well,
my.
you know, I've already sent her 2 links, and you've invited her personally, so I don't think I'm going to throw another link out in chat tonight, actually.
Hey Dee, I've already sent you an invite. Just click the invite. I sent you an invite. All you gotta do is accept the invite.
Yeah, all she'd have to do is accept, so I don't think I'm going to post any more links.
And I love this Discord.
Very nice.
She was cute, Julia. Yeah, she accepted, and we are friends.
It's not friends you have to be. She has to accept the link, the invite. There she is. There's Davina M. All right, I'm gonna assign her a role.
I still don't see her in here, right? Yet.
Yeah, Yep, she can join if she wants to. She'll go all the way over to the left of her screen and then scroll down and click on voice video chat, and then she'll be able to talk to us. And if she wants me to unmute her mic, all she has to do is say something.
Okay. I just waved to
Yep, I'll send a sticker of my own. Say hello.
She sent me a kiss and sucks emoji. That was Piss she sent me. Hey, Piss, can can we transfer those emojis to Twitter or what you call other platform? The emojis of me, the emojis you made of me.
I don't know about Twitter, but I bet you could do it on Twitch. I'm not sure if you have to pay. I doubt it though. I got friends on Twitch who I know aren't paying, and they have their own custom emojis and stickers and whatnot. Damn. But do you mess around on Twitch too much?
No, I when I stream, I need when I stream on YouTube is actually streaming simultaneously on 2 YouTube channels, Facebook, Twitch, 2 Twitches.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for your little tiny Chromebook to handle. I don't know how you do the things you do on a Chromebook.
Yep. But Twitch, basically on Twitch I ain't doing shit. No, nobody's coming to my broadcast on Twitch.
No, and it seems like whenever there's a restream bot of somebody from Twitch, it's just somebody fucking with you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Discord is the way to go.
Yeah. D.
So Davina said, "Hello, Chris," to you in Chris chat.
Okay, then we go. Wait.
She's welcome to join if she wants to. Otherwise, she could just keep on listening on YouTube. Can the people on YouTube hear the video okay when we watch a video?
I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't think right not. Hey, Davina, if that's your picture, you're adorable. You're pretty. I love that.
Lady.
Yeah, she's adorable. I love her. She's adorable.
You gonna boop her?
Boop.
Boop her head?
Boop.
Yeah. Let's see here. She's Irish. That's cool.
Oh, she's cute.
Dad was Irish. Hey, I'll be right back again. I gotta go grab something.
And tomorrow's karaoke night. Hard eyes, smiley face, send me an emoji.
Come back. Let's see here. What do you want to do, Chris? Do you want to watch this video, or do you want to sing a song, or do you want to interact with your YouTube chat a little bit?
I want to watch the video, but let me start my tea time. I want to watch your video.
Okay.
Let me start my tea time. I'll give me 4 minutes. I'll be right back.
4 minutes.
Yeah.
Setting my timer.
Wait,
if you take longer than 4 minutes, you owe me $20.
Okay.
All right, I'm just working on Chris's picture here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. And Davina says YouTube is loud and clear. That's cool.
Loud and clear. All right. I give Chris some teeth. I make sure I give him some good, nice teeth.
What program are you using when you do your edits?
I'm actually using several different ones.
Yeah.
Only because certain ones do a good job at certain things, and you kind of have to just feed it through different apps to get what you want, I guess.
Well, your effort shows on all these edits.
And they're works of trying to give Chris some swoopy bangs as we speak. Oh, there
He
you
loves
go.
his bangs. I love my bangs too. We're Bangs brothers, twins.
Bang Brothers, yeah.
We're the Bang Bros.
Yeah, the Bang Bros. But that's what I call most of my friends. Is my Bang Bros. I've been Bang Bros since we were baby bros.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, your paranormal story was pretty interesting earlier.
Yeah, it was honestly pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up, and I was probably at the time, I don't know, I'd say about maybe 15.
Bill the babysitter.
It'll be the babies. There's nothing else here. Like 1,500 people was where I used to live, so
Yeah.
you had to you took what you could get, kind of.
Was it
thing.
rural?
Well, I'm half native. I'm half Mohawk, and it was a reservation.
Wow. Yeah, you mentioned that last night, and I went and read a little bit about the Mohawks, and that's some interesting shit. So you believe you come from the stars and return to the stars?
Oh, shit, you did. Yeah, we believe in so, do you want me to tell you a little brief?
No.
No? You want a long one?
You're in silence.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I want to hear it.
Okay. So, yeah, we believe that basically a lady came from space, and she basically made everything that we have here, except for the Earth. The Earth was here, but at that time it was all flooded with water. And then, so she called forth from where she was from the stars. She called forth some other beings to help make the Earth and man. Yeah, so that's why I'm into aliens and all that kind of stuff, because that's what we believe.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I've never spoke to a Mohawk person before. I don't necessarily have any questions for you. I may in the future, but I'm definitely willing to listen to any of your experiences or beliefs.
Yeah. My growing up was a little bit different, obviously.
Oh, I'm sure.
But it's good. Yeah, now I'm a city boy.
That's good.
Good stuff.
What's Patrick want?
Patrick want.
What's Patrick want?
Like that. Gotta make Chris look younger, you know. Let's see.
I think Chris already looks pretty good for
He's
his age.
handsome enough,
He
right?
looks young, yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
If I look half as good as Chris when I'm 49, I'm good with it.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. You look hella young then. Okay. Oh my God, this is not working. Some of them like disturb the shit out of his face. Like some of the pictures that he sends, it just doesn't work as well, and it just comes out like really bad.
To answer Patrick's question on YouTube, it's tea time right now, and Chris has another like 30 seconds before he owes me $20. He was supposed to be here in 4 minutes.
Chris is, doing Chris things. It is tea times. Wait, I probably asked you this a million times, but I keep forgetting. How did you say you found Chris?
Oh, Facebook, actually.
I'm back.
What's that?
I saw him on Facebook, and then I added him in like 2018 sometime, and then I lurked in this for many years, and then I started coming into the lives because I have a lot.
I gotta be
Patrick is here.
Patrick in the Discord.
We're in Discord, Patrick. we're gradually phasing out YouTube.
It's a lot better over here on the cord.
Yeah, come join Discord, Patrick. My broadcast goes on Twitch, 2 YouTube channels, and Facebooks. But they basically, what if you fade out YouTube?
Oh my god. Yeah, Chris, I was saying, like, I'm working on your picture right now.
Yeah.
But like some of the apps work better than others, but some of them, like when I go to do something simple, it'll distort the shit out of your face.
Oh.
Then I have to go back and.
Yeah, sorry up here. He didn't get it.
Is he on Discord? Would he like to join? Because I'll send a link, but the thing is, he has to kind of hop on it because the links I send are only valid for 30 minutes or one use.
Okay, Patrick, she's gonna send you a link. You have 3 minutes to click on the link before it becomes outdated. You have to click. In other words, once you see the link, you have to light a fire under it.
I'll send one more. Just I don't have Facebook, bud. Chris, I could send Chris a link, and then Chris can send it to you on the old Facebook.
Okay, send me a link on Discord.
Okay. Give me a second.
Just a second.
There you go. Copy that blue hyperlink and
Yeah.
send it over to him on Facebook, and he should be able to get right in.
Okay, but you have to hop on all it.
Nope, he has all the time in the world to do it now. If you send it to him in a private DM, it's only when you post it in a public forum that anyone can click.
Oh,
join.
okay.
Well, actually, except it's 30 minutes. That's how long he has. There's a 30-minute limit. So
Yeah.
not all the time in the world, but 30 minutes worth of time in this world
okay.
is how long he has.
Okay. So I'm almost done, Chris. So you don't want me? You don't want me to put a fancy background or anything? You want me just to give it to people?
That other picture you sent.
We could do a lot of things with your pictures if you have any ideas. If you like a certain picture, I could cut it out and put it over anything. Like you've seen the shit I've made of you of just all the cutouts and whatnot. You could really do whatever you want.
Wow. We had to think up something. How about one? Hey, Piss. How about one? With the picture you sent me. Put it back. Put it like the background of fire, and lightning, or something like that.
Hold on.
Hey, do you know where I can get some video editing software so I can put effects on my videos like lightning, rain, stuff like that?
I definitely do. I definitely do, and I could send it to you, or just throwing it out there. If you ever wanted to send me raw footage, I'm a pretty good.
Okay, thank you. So what? I'll send you videos, and you can do effects to them.
Yeah, I mean, if you have any ideas,
I'll do it one at a time. If I had money, I'd pay tip for this, but
you don't have to worry about money at all.
My videos would be a lot more exciting if they had some cool ass effects.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that you have a lot of good content.
Just video quality is shit.
Well, who gives a shit? Some people like shitty videos. I like shitty videos. But going back on what you said a second ago, you requested a photo of you with a flame background. I need to know what photo you were talking about.
The one I love so much. The one with me and the long arms and the little Bill Photoshop one.
Okay, like the one where your elbows are out and I make you lean on shit when I do this. Yeah, okay. That is a good picture. So you want flames on that?
Kind of like I'm in a flame darkness and maybe a lightning strike in the background.
Yeah, that'd be good.
And some of my videos are we're doing one time. I'll tell you what. I'll give you the instructions. Just follow them the best as you can, and you're liberty to add your own ideas. Because I'm sure you can do a lot better job than me at this.
Yeah, man, whatever you want.
I said, in fact, I sent.
Out, so that's how we know it's actually happening. I'll do that Little Bill leaning edit with some flames and some lightning and some other cool shit.
Like I'm standing in a pit of fire and there's a lightning strike in the background. Yeah.
All right.
Wow, we can have fun with this. And what I might do with some of my videos are take them. Go through a lot of my videos and take a lot of them down that are really basically useless, and the videos I want to save, send them to you, the raw files, that have you do your magic and re-upload and delete the old videos for you to get rid of the shit videos.
Couple things here on the YouTube chat I'm noticing. Patrick says that the link you sent him is expired, so I'm going to send you a new link to forward along to Patrick. And Lil Neff just said something really sweet. You should read that aloud and give them a moment of silence or something.
Okay.
That's a very nice thing.
They find it. Wildman Chris is one of the only streamers I can come to watch that's not completely toxic, and he's a dope community. And it has a dope community. I want to acknowledge Chris for his services to us as an amazing host to a super dark dank stream. Thank you. And a moment of silence for Nepotix.
Piss, do you want me to just post it in Discord?
Thank you, good Griffin. We got a new YouTube attendee. Yeah, she like, hey, good Griffin. We're gonna gradually phase out of YouTube and go into Discord. Thanks a lot. She like good Griffin liked my idea of that picture.
First, check the Discord. I sent the pitch.
Okay. Now let me get the link to our
Yeah, I just sent you that new link to send to Patrick.
Okay.
Let me know if there's any problems with it. There shouldn't be. And this edit Lil Bill just did, my goodness, you should share your screen so that everybody can see that.
That picture I just sent him?
Yep, he just
so you like it? Did I look good in the picture?
I think that looks great.
Cool. So I'm kind of look nice looking in the picture. Let me see how do I find the picture, Little Bill?
It's in your Chris Picks.
Okay. Okay, just in.
How long's Patrick been following you, Chris?
He's been here since 2017, I think.
Jeez.
Damn. Hey, Little Bill. Wow, do I look this young naturally? Is this how I look, or did you make me look younger, or do I look less way naturally? Wow.
That's your face, bud.
You didn't change my face.
I did stuff like adjusted the lighting and stuff like that, and I added teeth.
Damn, I look young in this picture. Damn.
Give you some head, you know.
Wow.
I slimmed your body down.
So if I can lose the weight, I can look hella young.
Right. It's healthy losing weight, you know, even besides the looks and the social standard and everything else. It's just usually a good idea to get the weight off.
Yeah, I'll send this to you, Piss. And so I'll send this to you, Piss, so you can make an emoji. I like the arms.
I already have access to it since that's the beauty of Discord. Since
Okay.
Lil Bill posted it right to Chris Picks, I can see it and I could save it and everything. So no need.
Wow, if I can just lose the weight, I can be wow.
Oh, I'm gonna be fucking that one.
And if I can, then I gotta get it. I gotta get the hair transplant. Damn.
You like the background, Chris?
I love it.
Looks like it came out of a modeling magazine.
Yeah. Okay.
Looks like you're out of a boy band.
Patrick's getting a message now. It says you do not have the permission to send messages in this channel.
Yeah, no permission for you.
Who said that, Patrick? What's going on?
Patrick.
He should be able to see everything. In fact, he has advanced permissions. He's on the Chris list, so he can have full access to the server. He shouldn't have any problems at all.
Okay, I'm gonna post this picture of mine to my Facebook.
Can you put that picture that Lil Bill edit that he just did up on your screen and make it big? The Good Griffin guy from Twitch wants to see that photo. And right now your screen is just showing the members of the voice chat.
Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna put the picture on Chris Pics.
So, Chris, part of game night, I think I'll introduce you to that gaming book.
Okay. Okay. Let me find Chris. Good. Okay. Here codes. Okay. There.
Look at that.
Wow.
That's a good edit.
Yep. Just think if I can look like this in real life. This guy, this version 20 something.
Who is this guy?
Damn. Loses weight. I loses weight. And guy got the headphones. Hell yeah. You damn right.
Like a mix of Justin Bieber.
Yeah, it is. It does look.
It's the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks Justin Bieber.
I don't know if this video is any good. It's just like the first one I saw.
Okay, then we go then we go to Discord and accept Patrick's friend list.
Okay, we'll give you a second.
Okay.
So I guess the good thing is we'll think of tonight as like a testing day that we're ironing out all of us for next time.
Damn, I'm trying to find.
What do you got there, Wallace? What do you got? Yeah, Mr. Pickle. Here you go.
I heard something happen.
It's just Chris H joining the voice video chat here on Discord.
I'm trying to find the. Damn, where's my Discord? Damn.
Oh, my daughter also wants me to play with her. Come here. I'm assuming that when I'm at work, she sleeps all day.
What are you looking for, Chris? Maybe
my Discord. Try and click on my printing request.
Okay, right. So in the corner where the icon, you hover over it and it has a big red one next to it.
Yeah.
That's where you gonna find your
Right above that, right above
DMs,
that.
DMs, your private messages, and your
Okay.
friend requests.
Okay. I just clicked it. Well, yeah. I clicked it, but nothing's happening.
Close out of this before we reopen it. Wait, no, you're on the correct screen. Just look at the pending ones, the friend requests. I see it up at the top of your
Yeah, yeah, I see it.
Okay. Patrick is now accepted.
Or that's just a friend request to you. So if he wants to pop into voice video chat, he is going to. He
Yeah.
doesn't even have to talk. A lot of the people here just mute their mics and watch the video that we're watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. This is kind of nice, eh, Chris, to be able to watch along with somebody.
Hell yeah.
This is how we should do movie night. Chris?
Yeah. We,
That's what I mean. Yeah, yeah. That's why we should do. That's why we should do it here.
I'm changing my Instagram profile. I'm changing my Instagram picture
To the new one.
to the one you just made.
Hell yeah. Woo wee! You inspired me to make some art. Oh, Chris.
Yeah, I gotta make some new fan art. I started, I don't
Hey,
want
hey, you new Piss Costco. Whatever that.
Who is that?
That's me.
I think he was noticed that cut his ear off, didn't he? Picasso, you know Picasso?
Yeah.
He cut his ear off.
He cut his ear off and he mailed it to his girlfriend.
Damn, that's nasty.
Did you know that, Chris? There's a picture that he painted of himself without his ear.
Patrick says, "Good night, everyone. God bless."
Night,
Thank you,
Patrick.
Good night.
She would be Picasso. She'd be Piscasco.
Cause Costco.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Cause I love Costco.
I'd be more like a Bill Ross.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
you
do
do
have
Ross
a Bill
type
Ross
of vibe
type
to you. Real chill.
Yeah. Happy little tree, little happy tree here.
I don't want to say too much about the upcoming Christopher Claiborne podcast we have in the works.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
you said
I'm
you were
gonna-
gonna make a little introduction and a little theme song or something like that.
That's right, and I've been working on title cards for different episode ideas.
Yeah.
So, stay tuned for that shit because it's gonna be
Yeah.
wild.
Wow.
So Chris, that's off limits to ask.
No,
During,
yeah.
Like the podcast will be asking like one-on-one questions, kind of thing.
You can ask anything
Is there
you want.
anything that you're not comfortable with?
All I ask is no sexual questions, no sexting, sex chat, and stuff like that.
No, of course not. And if there are any questions you were uncomfortable or unable to answer, all you'd have to do is say something. But I'm probably going to open up the Discord a little bit more in the coming days, and then a channel where people can suggest podcast ideas or questions to ask during those podcasts, and perhaps even have the opportunity to guest in a podcast if they'd like to.
Yes.
To have special guests and whatnot.
Hell yeah.
That's fun, right? This is all Piss. Piss has been doing all this behind the
I
scenes.
know.
He's been doing
Damn job. Thank you. I just posted my new photo to Instagram. I'm gonna put the little Bill photo to my TikTok.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Chris.
Davina says that she sent you a clip to listen to in Discord, and I could see you have two answers from the screen that you're sharing right now. Maybe we should see that clip, see what it is.
Okay. Now, let me find it. So
She says it's gas.
Okay. This one.
So, Chris, you know what my name?
Hey, I love you, right?
Yep.
Yes, I do. I love you. You. I I hope this put a smile on your face because somebody loves you.
Oh, moment of silence.
Mwah!
Oh, that's sweet.
Right?
Oh, love.
That's very cute.
And there's another one, right?
Yes, I have an idea.
Okay.
So I think what would make this simpler is instead of me way up here in Canada trying to do my shit and you way down there, I'm just gonna come and move in.
Okay.
Alright?
Yeah.
So,
I've got that little couch you could crash on.
yeah. I don't even need a couch. Just like a corner hole in the wall is totally fine. Throw like a I don't know, like a dishcloth that I cover myself over with. I'll be good. Maybe a cat toy, dog toy to lean my head on. Totally good.
Hey
But that
man, we were watching Wizards of Oz clips
shit
last
done
night.
quicker.
I'm pretty sure we saw you.
I have a
Oh,
feeling
yeah.
you and Little Bill are gonna be really good friends.
We're gonna be roommates.
Yeah, we're basically gonna be, we're gonna be conjoined twins. We're gonna sew ourselves together.
So I just got my
I just
new
don't want
post.
to do Human Centipede or anything like that.
Creepy.
Which one?
That movie was
Human
creepy,
Centipede.
Which one?
Human Centipede.
Oh, Human Centipede. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's an interesting film series, you know.
Yeah. Chris is into all that shit.
Just think of the movie I had him watch last night, Fire in the Sky, because it all kind of ties into tonight's theme.
Wait, you guys watched Fire in the Sky last night?
We
Yeah, man.
sure did.
That's the Travis Walton
I want to watch
story.
that Sleepy Hollow movie tonight.
That's the Travis Walton story. I know that one well. All those guys, they passed lie detector tests.
Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah, he's still to this day swears by it. Shit. And at this point, I missed it. It's good movie though, right, Chris? Did you watch it, the whole thing?
Sure did. So what the hook gonna be? Uh-oh, see, I don't need no fucking hook in this beat. Shit.
I don't know what nights like Lil Bill and Old School Dave and everyone else has off where they can stay up all night, but man, I would really love to plan a movie night because I've got the hell of a movie that I need everyone to see.
What movie is this?
The beauty is
Who?
the beauty is I have 3 days off out of the week.
Oh, okay. Let me know which days like, in a DM and we'll set something
So
up.
they are
I need to do
Thursday,
this.
Friday, and Saturday.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Tuesday? Okay.
In this case.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Tomorrow's
also,
karaoke
is
night.
Going to watch a movie?
Also, I haven't mentioned this, Chris, but very shortly before the end of the year, I think I might only go to a 3-day week.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. You've been working at the cafe there, Bill.
6 years. I've been managing it for 6 years.
I feel like that's a lot of people's on paper dream job, working in an establishment like that. But do you think job?
Yeah, every day it's like a very happy place to be because you get to see moments with like families, like a father and his little daughter that he's, got on visitation weekends or whatever. And
He's showing her his interests.
yeah, and they're playing whatever little game, eh? And it's just little moments like that that are really sweet, and yeah, it's really good. It's I'm surrounded. They say to be truly happy, you surround yourself with things that you love, right? And,
Yes.
I'm a gamer.
Who's nautical vessel?
Well, someone just came in the survey.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You guys have board game cafes down there?
I'm pretty sure we do. I don't think I've ever been to a board game cafe. We used to have a lot of different LAN cafes that I frequent.
Welcome
I
to
used
the
to,
broadcast now.
Is he in here? Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
That's okay that you can't talk. A lot of us
Just being here is good enough.
Well, fuck it. I'm ready for this video if you guys are.
Yes, let's do it.
Wait, I'm not even in there, am I? Hold on a second.
Give Bulbo a second.
Hey, can you add, hey, Piss, can you add thunder sounds and rain sounds to videos too?
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sorry.
Well, maybe when I do a video, we can put the dialogue in the background and have like a thunderstorm going.
And maybe like when you win the arm wrestling and slam the other person's arm down into the table, there could be like an explosion.
Yeah.
Fantastic idea.
I'm gonna send the baby punch her face first and get that video tweaked up.
Yeah. Raw footage you got, and I'll try to do something with it.
Okay.
I think that'd be real fun. And I wanted a clean copy of Baby Punch My Face anyway, because that might be incorporated into the podcast theme song that I'm trying to think of.
Okay.
I just, there's only so many words in the podcast, and it's fucking my brain up.
Blast, crash, blast.
Maybe you should write the song. Chris, can you write like just a little 15-second jingle that could go in the beginnings of the podcast?
Well, I'll try. Yeah.
Just something.
Okay.
Just a little Wild Man original, not a full song, just a couple lines.
A little jingle. Gotcha.
Little jingle.
Gotcha.
All right. Ready?
Yes. They still here?
Wonderful time and night. They spent the following afternoon in Montreal. They thought about.
I think while I watch this video, I'm gonna make myself a
They
tea.
heard that there was a hurricane
I'm gonna
rolling
smoke
up
my
the
brains
coast,
out.
and they wanted
Put it on
to
pause so I can get some bread. I just remembered I need to get my bread.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Okay. If it's over a minute, show me $20.
Okay.
We're timing it.
I just packed me a fresh one for this video as well.
Oh, good idea, Piss. I don't want to smoke alone. Piss, where'd you say you live? You live somewhere in the States? Is it like down south like Chris?
Yeah, I live in the Midwest. Far south Midwest, though. Further south than I'd ever anticipate being. I've lived in a lot of different places, though.
Rural? Is that where you are? A rural area?
It's relatively rural. I do live in a small city at this point, but I've lived in big cities before, and boy, it doesn't hold a candle to them. I don't give a shit, though. I stay at home. Like, I don't fuck with nobody. I just hang out with my cats, and I hang out with people in the Christopher Claiborne circle. And then sometimes I have a friend come drive down and visit me, like I did last weekend, but it's good.
You know what I found is that sometimes online friends are way the fuck better than offline friends.
You know, I've always been an internet person, very much so in my teenage years, and I've always had internet friends above IRL friends. And then I kind of fell out of that in my early 20s, and now at this point in my life, I could feel myself here in Christopher Claiborne land, so I'm really enjoying it, and it's given me something to do every day.
Is that also work at home, so you have, I don't know, possibly more time?
Yeah, I do have a lot of time. And I just recently moved to where I'm at, around Thanksgiving of last year, so it's not like I'm going out to bars and shit, making friends.
You're a cam girl, right?
A cam girl?
Now I remember. Are you over a year ago? You sent me a message trying to get me on Discord, right?
What's that?
I think I found a message from you over a year ago. Asked me to get on Discord.
Nope, that wasn't me. Over a year ago.
Interesting. The plot thickens.
We do have a game shop there.
Together, though, Chris.
Oh well. Maybe I'm confusing with something else.
Well, if you ever come up to Canada, I will buy you a poutine.
I'd love to come to Canada someday.
Canada.
You can come to the cafeteria. The cafe.
We were planning to have a meet one time, Little Bill. You remember that?
Do you remember who was it?
That two actually. We were gonna fly me up, meet you, and do that. And the Brit Brit and Yoga Girl and Brenda Suzanne were gonna fly down here and meet me.
Yeah. I remember.
An honest Christopher Claiborne meetup. I will fly out at any time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just saying. Nautical Vessel wishes to be unmuted.
Meeting up at a convention.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, do it, because I don't think we're going to watch the video right this second. So, welcome, Nautical Vessel.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Welcome to the podcast.
Thanks. I love you, WMG.
Thank you. What's up to you too?
We are all wild appreciators.
You got
Baby,
pretty bad edit
for Chris. Love that song. You can call me Bo.
Hey, Bo.
Hey, Bo. Hey. Man, I love those Photoshop pictures. Now I got a reason to lose the weight. Oh, we're gonna have fun with these videos, Piss. We're gonna have fun.
Paranormal night.
I'm already getting some. I'm already getting some ideas in my head about this. I'm gonna send you 4 to start.
And do you want to watch this video though?
Yes, whenever you're ready, let me know.
Alright, like Little Bill said, it is paranormal night, so we're going to watch this video, and then if anyone wants to chime in with a paranormal experience or conspiracy theory, I'm all about it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I was 13 years old, and I had arrived home from school in the afternoon. My mother was on the phone with my Aunt Betty, and I heard my mother's side of the conversation. When my mother hung up the phone, she told me that Betty and Barney had seen a flying saucer up close the night before.
Damn.
They were concerned that they might have been contaminated. I was in shock. I thought this was very, very strange.
Hello, which one have I got on the line with? I got your phone. You have a phone on. Oh, how wonderful. Hello, that's you, Barney? Yes, that's correct. And Betty, are you there? Yes, I'm here.
This is a 1966 radio interview with Betty and Barney, in their own words.
As I understand, we have reopened the site in 1961 as a fancy place. Oh, it is it? Okay. Yes, September 19, 1960.
The night that changed their lives forever.
When we traveling south Route 3 arrived in an area called the Lancaster Leadership, they called my attention to an object or a spot that he had been watching.
As I was wondering, this time seemed to be very quiet and bright up. I noticed that it is not school. Everybody should stop, get out of the couch, and take a look at it. I told her that it was probably a satellite. Nothing to get alarmed about.
Betty had never seen a satellite before. She knew that her father was very interested in satellites, and so Betty wondered, could this be a satellite? But then she thought, no, it's not behaving like a satellite.
She then passed binoculars to me and said, well, you must really look at this satellite because it's not behaving as we would expect a satellite to behave like.
It's clear at this point this was not a satellite. It does a circle. It seems to fly away to the west and then come back directly towards them. Barney is coming up with the other explanations. Maybe it's a passenger jet. Maybe it's a military helicopter. He's got all these explanations because that's how he thinks.
And surprisingly, what I thought was a satellite began coming in my direction at a very rapid rate of speed. This caused me to become quite alarmed, and I told my wife, well, apparently it's not a satellite, it must be a passenger plane, and they obviously are looking at us, and I felt uncomfortable to see this, what I thought was the plane, coming in our direction. So I returned to the car, and so the scene, we go down the highway.
Privately, he knew that this was unusual, but he said to Betty, oh, it's just a Piper Cub or a commercial airliner. Don't even think about that. And let's get home.
Wow. But then, as they continue driving south,
This is it, I think.
the aircraft appears to be stalking them.
Betty said to Barney, it's coming closer, Barney. As they looked at it, it flew in a zigzag pattern, and then it appeared to bounce back and forth in the sky like a ping pong ball.
Barney starts to panic.
Up on this point, I was getting quite frightened. Because of this, I thought it must have been military pilot, maybe obviously see on the ground with the lights on. I thought they were playing a game with us out there.
The sighting had been at quite a distance. But now that they've driven down the road several miles, they look up, and it's still there. Fear starts to settle in. It knows that we're here. They're thinking this has a particular interest in us. There's no other cars on the highway, and this light is getting brighter and it's getting closer.
They followed us for approximately 30 miles, and then in an area called Indian Head, they left the top of the road over the highway, stopped mid-air, the highway, right in front of us.
Over already? It stopped in front of them and hovered, and the car lost power. And when the alien craft shot off ahead of them and left, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a bunch of a whole fleet Black Hawk helicopters was following it. And later,
Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
It's a true story. And then the couple started coming down with cancers.
Oh, okay.
I love that picture, Davina.
Well, I'm trying to look up what you are talking about, but looking up shit like alien cancer isn't really getting me anywhere.
Like diamond shaped, I think.
Or what year would have been the story you're talking about?
No. It was a diamond shaped alien craft.
Okay.
Let me give her a peppermint. I'll be right back. I'm out of chill pills. I need a chill pill.
Just get a chill pill.
Really sounds like Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
It really does. Piss. Are you gonna have another puff?
Always. What?
Alright, I'm gonna pack it out. So the one that I sent you, by the way, is about this famous encounter that happened that all these school kids in Zimbabwe seen this at the phone.
Some interesting takes here in the Chris chat.
Yeah.
I like that.
Hell yeah. It's a good case. I don't remember if this is the video, but there's videos out there of them grown up now, like the kids all grown up now, and they still swear by it.
Well, we will play that video as soon as...
Yeah, so you get to see interviews by these kids of what they saw. This is like over in fucking Zimbabwe.
Oh. So you know they're not lying.
The thing is, I don't know if it was this video, but somebody points out, like, for kids to be able to all coordinate a good lie, you know what I mean? It's kind of tricky, because they're all different ages, they're like, do you know everybody in your school, you know what I mean? Like, would you all be able to at recess go out and collaborate a story and keep to it? I don't know.
I got my chill pill.
I gotta let my cat out. Hold on.
Okay.
Alright. So Piss has gone out to her pussy needs to piss. And she's letting it out. Sometimes you gotta piss.
Yep.
Sometimes you feel like enough, you know what I mean?
Oh, someone sent me a beautiful picture of a girl.
Chris, I sent Piss a video of an encounter over in Zimbabwe. This UFO was seen by all these kids in the schoolyard.
Okay.
The famous
spit.
Yeah. And to this day, they're all grown up now. They still swear by it.
Wow.
Who wants to know if this is the guy who looks like the Michelin Man? He's typing in Chris chat. If you want to go look at it.
I want to know.
Like just ask to be unmuted, man. I don't care.
Yep.
But if you want to just keep typing, that's cool too.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't know who you are or anything. Like I just the setting to this channel is everyone's muted. Tell Chris kind of gives you authorization or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Oh, I guess whenever we got by only mute them if I misbehave.
Like 20 people in here though, and everyone's muted. It's muted. It's unmuted. It's a shit show.
Oh.
Everyone talking over each other or whatever. But it seems like after people
right.
they muted anyway. This is really like the first time we talked around on Discord. So
I got a comment from Awkwardism. I think I should read this. It pertains to the broadcast. Aliens are not from other worlds. Interdimensional. They've always been around. We just saw them as different things throughout history. If you are into this shit, you'd like MysteriousUniverse.com podcast. If this is this one the guy who looks like the Michelin Man? All the kids drew the same picture of the incident. I figured I wasn't allowed. Doesn't matter to me. I'm playing video games and watching at the same time.
So I've got a tab open for that Mysterious Universe. I'll check that shit out. But also the frantic caller who called into our bell, he talked about interdimensional beings. Like he was like, no, they're interdimensional.
It's different.
Yep.
He sounded scared as fuck too on that.
I'd like to hear that.
Hey, I don't give a shit.
It's pretty cool. It's just a podcast, so all you hear is companion. It's like one of the phone shows, right, Chris?
Yes.
What we're doing right now, they're talking about paranormal stuff, and they basically say, like, if you have a story, call in. And then on one of these call-in nights, this guy calls up all frantic and tells this crazy-ass story. That's what Piss is talking about. He tells it on a podcast called Coast to Coast AM.
Oh yeah.
It was Art Bell at the time, which God rest his soul. He has passed away.
The government killed him dead.
Yeah. So the interesting thing is, he made a little promise when he was alive on his podcast. I watched it all the time. He made a promise before he died that when he died, he would try to, just like Houdini, he would try to send a message back to us, basically, to know that he's on the other side.
Oh, wow.
Let's say we haven't got a message yet. Same with Houdini, but, maybe we will.
I like both your pictures, D. I like both of. I really love the first one I saw. The gothic looking one. I like them both, but the first one I saw was so damn cute, so damn adorable.
Is that Flatland? The book. It's kind of related, but not really.
Hey, Piss, I want. Where do I find your name so I can send these to you on Discord?
It's like two-dimensional world beings type of stuff. But anyway, I've got this video about the aerial school encounter locked and loaded if you guys are ready.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Yes.
Hey, Chris?
I'm ready.
We got our
own stinking.
One of the most common reasons that alleged encounters with unidentified flying objects are often dismissed is that they usually involve only one or two witnesses. But how has society when such occurrences have taken place involving larger groups of onlookers? This week, we examine one such incident. Join as we delve into the mysteries of the aerial school encounter. It was predictably hot outside on the playground, as Colin Mackey sat waiting in a stuffy office for the rest of his teaching staff to join the meeting. Currently they were preparing their young charges to go out and play in the sun, but they would join him shortly. Pouring himself another cup of coffee, he glanced down at the newspaper on his desk, and then smiled to himself. For the last reports of UFOs hovering in the skies above Zimbabwe. Each emerging description of these alleged sightings seemed to be more colourful and fantastic than the preceding ones. But despite the media clamour surrounding reports, there was suspiciously little in the way of hard evidence to support them. He looked up as the first couple of teachers finally began to filter into staff room. He listened with interest to the snippets of conversation that were taking place as they entered, trying to catch the surnames of any of the children that were being discussed. The last participant finally arrived. He commenced the meeting as planned. As the head teacher of the Ariel School, Mr. Mackey was ultimately responsible for the delivery of the national syllabus and the health and safety of his pupils. Daily responsibilities of a more menial nature were naturally delegated out to his staff, and so once a week, he liked to be able to gain an overall picture of what was going on within the school community. This meeting had started out like any other, with the usual concerns and complaints being raised. Blocked toilets, damage caused to the facility perimeter fencing, and a lack of variety in the school dinner options were merely a few of the ongoing issues that needed to be tackled. But a short time into the discussion, Mackey became aware of a perceptible increase in volume coming from the children playing outside. As the disturbance had increased, he began to hear screaming and wailing, and it quickly became clear that something was quite amiss. As one, the room immediately emptied, with every teacher running for the exits to find out what had upset the children. When they finally made it outside, the scene that awaited them was akin to something out of a science fiction movie. Roughly half of the pupils had strayed beyond the boundaries of the playground and were gathered around the border of a patch of nearby scrubland. All were clearly emotional, some having collapsed to the ground, whilst others stood crying. Several of the youngsters claimed they had encountered a Takolshi, an evil spirit from local folklore, but the older children told quite a different story, one of a little man from another world, who had visited them in order to warn humanity about the future. When Mackey asked one of the youths where this visitor had gone, the child pointed upwards and told the adult that the man in question had flown away again off up into the heavens. The headmaster stood scanning the skies above the school, but could see no trace of what the youngsters were describing. As he watched his staff move amongst the crying children, trying to comfort them, he realized that despite his skepticism, it was clear that something had taken place. Collecting several of the older pupils, he headed back to the school, explaining that he wanted them to draw what they had witnessed. The town of Rua lies approximately 22 miles southeast of the Zimbabwean capital, Harare. It is home to roughly 20,000 inhabitants and sits on one of the country's main road and rail routes. Beyond these mundane statistics, there is little to distinguish this featureless settlement from many others within the country's borders. That is, save for an event which is believed to have taken place there one morning in September of 1994. In the 2 days prior to this alleged incident, the Zimbabwean media had been reporting a series of nocturnal UFO sightings above Harare. The majority of witnesses had described seeing glowing fireballs traversing the night skies. These lights had moved around at breakneck speeds, making impossible twists and turns, before shooting off again and out of sight. The Ariel School is a private elementary school, which is located on the outskirts of Rua. At the time of the 1994 UFO flap, the facility taught approximately 90 pupils, varying in age from between 5 and 12 years old. On the morning of Friday the 16th of September, all the teaching staff were taking part in a meeting inside the main school building, and had left the 62 children who had attended that day to play unsupervised outside. As the youngsters had run and chased one another beneath the burning sunshine, they had suddenly become aware of 3 silver balls hovering in the sky above the schoolyard. Before long, the majority of the children had stopped to watch these objects, which would suddenly disappear in a flash of red light, before reappearing again several meters away. With each successive disappearance and reappearance, the objects were slowly descending closer and closer to the ground, making some of the younger children feel anxious. Seeming to sense the unease of those watching, 2 of the objects started to rise back up to their original position, whilst the third continued to move towards the ground. The silver orb followed the path of a line of electricity pylons, which ran parallel to the school's perimeter fence, before descending into a cluster of gum trees located roughly 300 feet from the playground. This area was strictly off limits to the children, as it was home to a variety of poisonous snakes and spiders, but a deputation of the pupils promptly set off to investigate what the object could be. They had moved to within a few feet of the foliage when a figure suddenly emerged from the top of the hovering craft.
Damn.
Immediately, the watching children were taken aback, as no door or hatchway had been seen to open. It was as if the man had simply levitated up from within the object's interior. The individual was only about 3 or 4 feet tall, and was clad in a shiny and tight-fitting suit of some kind. Descriptions of him in the aftermath of the event varied somewhat from child to child, but most agreed that he was thin, with elongated arms and legs, and oversized black eyes, which were shaped like rugby balls. Some of the witnesses described him as having a thin neck, whilst others stated that he had black hair that fell down to his shoulders, or was wearing a hood. The entity floated down the side of the orb until he landed on the ground beneath, and then began to walk around as if inspecting the rough terrain. At this point, a second figure suddenly appeared at the top of the craft, causing the nerve of the younger witnesses to break, sending them screaming back to the school building to fetch help. Apparently aware of the commotion that its presence had caused, the first creature then moved over to the waiting children, where it surveyed them through emotionless eyes. Straight away, the youngsters were consumed by an overwhelming feeling of despair and hopelessness. Several claimed to have visions of the world decaying and dying around them, and a voice in their head, warning them of a perilous and dystopian future, centered around a falsehood. Inside the main building, a number of the children had located the school dinner lady, the only adults not involved in the staff meeting. She had been running the break time tuck shop, but believed that the children were trying to draw her away with the story so that some of the others could steal sweets, and refused to come outside with them. Meanwhile, back outside, the children assembled near the floating craft continued to be tormented by a whispering voice that warned them of the danger they were all in, and that their future would be a dark and foreboding one. Throughout this interaction, the entity standing before the pupils did not speak, seemingly able to plant the dystopian thoughts and images they were experiencing directly into their minds.
Damn.
After a number of minutes, the intruder turned away and then floated back up into the waiting orb, with a further red flash. When the teachers finally emerged from their meeting to see what had caused the commotion, there was no trace of the craft, either in the skies above or on the ground where it had landed. Realizing that something significant had taken place, Colin Mack urged the children involved to draw pictures of the being they had interacted with. In total, the pupils he identified had created 35 images of the entities and the orb in which they had travelled. When investigators and journalists attended the school the following day, Mackey laid all of these renderings out as proof that the children were not lying about the encounter. Over the decades that have passed since the incident, it has become increasingly difficult to find any of the children involved. The overwhelming majority have long since left Zimbabwe to settle on foreign shores. Many others have died as a result of the country's ongoing civil issues. But the few who have been located have maintained their story, increasingly concerned that the warnings the creatures issued continue to be ignored. In the days following the occurrence, a number of prominent ufologists visited the aerial school in order to investigate the encounter. Whilst the visual inspection of the alleged landing site, along with the use of Geiger counters, produced nothing of value, interviews with 12 of the young witnesses completely persuaded investigators that the incident had transpired exactly as it had been reported. The fact that the children were all of varying age, ethnicity and social standing, but were providing a near identical account, was believed to be a clear indicator that the story could not have been made up. Alongside this, the early observations of the teachers and the drawings supervised by Mr. Mackey further reinforced the apparent validity of the witness accounts. Many of the children who were spoken to had no concept of UFOs or extraterrestrial entities. They were local youths from poor backgrounds and believed that the entity which they had illustrated and described to the investigators must have been some form of spiritual creature or demon. Days later, reports emerged in the press that witnesses at the neighbouring Pier House School had also observed the objects, further reinforcing the incident's credibility. Over the years, commonalities with the aerial school encounter have been uncovered in the testimony of other alleged alien abductees. The concept of extraterrestrial visitors speaking telepathically is commonplace, and a minority of other witnesses have described warnings from aliens about the future and what is in store for mankind. There are also a number of other incidents where UFOs have been witnessed, apparently visiting teaching facilities. Perhaps the most notorious of these events took place in the Australian city of Melbourne on the 6th of April 1966. At approximately 11 AM, a number of pupils at the Westall High School informed their teachers that an odd-looking craft was hovering over the school playground. As these reports circulated throughout the children and their teachers, the school buildings quickly emptied out, with approximately 300 witnesses attending what was taking place. The majority of them described that the object hovering above the school was oval-shaped and was roughly the size of two cars parked next to one another. It was grey in colour, but emitting a purple hue into the air around it. As with the subsequent Ruhr incident, the object slowly descended towards the ground, before it was obscured by a nearby patch of trees. At this point, 5 military aircraft suddenly appeared overhead and began to circle around the school perimeter. The unidentified object immediately rose back up into the sky and engaged in a short game of cat and mouse with its pursuers, before flying off again at great speed. In the days that followed, the head teacher told the students not to discuss what they had seen with anybody outside the school, and a number of military officials attempted to persuade the witnesses that they were mistaken about what it was they had seen play out. There were also reports of other men, dressed all in black, who were seen inspecting the patch of trees the craft had descended into. So what are we to make of these reported incidents? Are they indeed instances of extraterrestrial visitation, trying to usher mankind along a less destructive path, whatever that may be? Or are we instead seeing classic examples of mass hysteria, or merely extremely convincing youthful pranks? Both incidents involved a staggering number of eyewitnesses. The Australian case in particular was witnessed by both juveniles and adults, and whilst there was a notable lack of physical evidence at either of the alleged landing sites, there are sufficient similarities in the witness testimonies which make them difficult to dismiss or debunk. One theory is that these mysterious visitors are not extraterrestrial at all, but are actually travellers from Earth's far future. This may explain their ability to materialise in different time periods and geographical locations, whilst attempting to carry out their mission to prevent the mistakes of the past from dooming mankind's future, as far-fetched as that all sounds. As we leaf through the pictures drawn by the aerial school children, it becomes increasingly difficult to deny that they saw something unthinkable on that fateful September morning. In the nearly 3 decades that have passed, they have never altered or disavowed their stories, and that conduct alone should persuade us all to perhaps give their claims at least a second thought. Whatever they saw, they certainly believed that it was real, and that the warnings they were given were both clear and ominous.
Chris?
Damn. That part where the alien was sitting, transmitting thoughts and minds.
So, Chris, would you actually like to see the actual kids from that Zimbabwe school?
Yes.
Driving what?
Yes.
So I just sent to Piss a video that actually shows those kids from that school talking about this incident.
Yes.
Just like after when they were kids.
Yes. I like to see him.
Hold on.
Yes. Rush. Sorry, I couldn't find a video on YouTube. It was a link on Facebook.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a second to figure out.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I should have told you ahead of time.
Let's see.
So yeah, this is pretty cool to hear from the kids, because you can actually, the thing is, you can listen to them say it and hear their emotions. You know how kids when they try to lie, Chris, and it's hard to hear them, so they giggle and they can't really sit still or whatever, right? So you can usually tell a younger kid when they're lying, right?
Yeah.
So I want to hear your opinion. These kids, if you think they're lying.
I will.
This will be interesting because kids, they're little liars, but they can't lie for shit.
Yeah, they're not good at it. They are. So.
There's been a UFO alert across southern Africa.
This is a continuation of possible UFO story.
A large, brightly coloured object was seen travelling very fast above Zimbabwe, Zambia, and South Africa.
I thought it was an alien, and he had big eyes.
Several planes saw it. The experts are baffled.
They seem genuinely scared.
September 94, 12:12 local time. Could you tell me what you saw on Friday?
Well, it looked like it was like glinting in the trees. Like it looked like roundabout like a disc, like a round.
Are you sure it wasn't a Harrier jump jet or
No.
something that Zimbabwe
It was
was
like
got?
in a disc.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, he looks genuine.
Sofa on the ground amongst the trees, and the person in black.
They had big black eyes. That's all I saw. I saw a glimpse. They kind of turned around and stayed and then went back.
Probably Sleepy Hollow.
I saw this
Never
silver
did.
thing in amongst this clump of trees with this one thing sitting on another thing, sort of like running up and down the top.
What does he look like?
His face was like this, and his eyes were down here.
Mr. Mackey, you're headmaster of Ariel School. Tell me, what do you think of all this?
I feel that the children feel that they did see something. We asked them to draw pictures of what they saw on Friday, and after looking at those, I definitely feel that they did see something.
What do you think that was?
I agree that it could be something that we are not common with. But to actually say that it was a UFO, I would be reluctant to make a decision like that.
What did you see?
I just saw a glow over my chicken run. A very orange glow.
It was a helicopter or
No,
what?
it was just a big round wall.
Can you just tell us what happened the other night?
We suddenly looked up and we saw this thing coming over the top of the hill. As it sort of came abreast of us, it suddenly changed from this glow to let's say two big red orange balls. I give us thought was Airbus 300 with the two engines. But then one thing we noticed about it was the lack of sound. In total, I would say about 14 people saw this in our group anyway.
They did tell me from London the story of the 20th century. I said to him yesterday, I saw a door.
What equipment did you brought with you?
Well, Gunther is highly technical chap, and he's made his own guide. Well, certainly children, a similar type of thing in Broadway in Wales, 1979, and the British didn't believe it. Although I went down 3 times, and it's very similar to the whole incident here.
Damn. Interesting. I've never seen that story, Little Bill.
This? Like this?
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing.
What do you feel about that, Chris?
Some
you got to hear the story. Now you got to hear it from the children themselves.
I believe them. I believe.
So what's going on here? You think demons are coming to Earth to scare? What do you think?
I don't know what their agenda is, but it's leading to something. I believe there's going to be something. I hear probably that there's going to be messages coming from beyond about promise of aliens, some galactic federal. I don't know. That aliens are going to come to meet us and help us, but we gotta get our actor. They're never going to actually come, but they're gonna come and promise the new golden age. But shit's gonna hit the fan.
So we shouldn't trust those messages because they're agents of Satan. Like aliens are demons to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know if they're demons. I don't know if they're demons. But
I agree with Chris to an extent as to I think a lot of religious texts might just be aliens. The strange occurrence.
You have to realize people back then have to describe what the knowledge they had then.
Yeah, like chariots of fire
that they're seeing, like Ezekiel's wheel, which was. Can you explain the wheel, Chris?
A wheel within a wheel.
A fire, right?
Yeah.
So that sounds like a UFO to me, standing in the sky.
No,
they know what a flying vehicle is. Right? If I were to take an iPhone back in time, Chris, you would think it was some sort of evil magic. Or
they would.
They think it was the devil's work. They would
right. You told me that thing was a demon impersonating you.
Yeah, if I showed you in the video, they would hang me.
Yeah.
It would be a witch. It's kind of the same thing that you're doing now.
I'm just being I'm just being honest, and we don't agree, but we're all still love.
I agree.
We're all still love each other, but your opinions are welcome. If you have an opinion, share it in the broadcast.
That's a great thing about be able to have these fun discussions.
That's where they used to have. That's the way talk shows used to be. They gave people on the honest chance to give you their opinion.
Chris, I think to you before about the Bible, about Jesus' birth in particular, how I found it strange that they were led by a light in the sky, a moving light in the sky.
Yeah.
They described as a star.
Yeah.
what did that star do? That star led them, meaning it was moving.
Yep.
Led them to the birth of Christ. Which the birth of Christ was from a young girl that said she had never had sex. Which sounds like alien abduction, which some women actually have said that they were impregnated, but sometimes the baby was taken away. But in this case, could it be that Jesus, the reason he had the abilities and powers he did is because that star that led it to them planted one of their own, possibly?
Well, I'm afraid to say that, but you can say it for you can say it, but I believe.
I'm just shooting out ideas.
I know. I know. I'm not gonna say that, but but you're welcome to say your opinion.
Do you feel that you would be condemned if you did?
I just thought, because I don't want to deny him. It says in the Bible, if you deny me before men, I will deny you before my Father. So, so say that, but you can. I don't mind. I don't mind if you really like whatever you think. Just tell the truth. Be honest from your heart. I don't walk in pins and needles around me. Just tell the truth. Well, if you don't believe, I still love you as a friend.
The sure is food, Chris.
I get that. Yeah.
Are you familiar with the biblical interpretation of angels? They're like spherical beings with lots of eyes. You ever seen a picture of biblical interpretation?
Never seen a picture. Yeah, never seen a picture.
Send you one. I think they look alien, personally.
Yeah. That's why I think aliens are spirits. I do believe Jesus is the Son of God, but I leave it at that.
There's where I agree with you that I are what we describe as young, early men as spirits.
Yeah,
because they had nothing better that they could describe it as.
Yeah. And spirits are coming to us to. I believe they could be coming to us to different wavelengths. The electromagnetic sphere, electromagnetism. There's gamma ray, there's microwaves, there's a beta wave. And I think they've proven that the electromagnetic sphere of the Earth can aid in telekinesis, telepathic communication.
That's pretty wild, eh, Chris?
So I think telepathy can be. I think we can be like radio receivers and radio give. I think our brains can give off radio waves and something along the electromagnetic spectrum. And if you are I think if we could learn that there's the hidden powers in our bodies to be able to do this, but the powers have been hidden from us. That's something.
That's a lot to think about, honestly.
Yep. I love whoever sent me this girl. Thank you for sending me this girl.
What's that?
It says remove background image. Piss sent me. Oh, okay. It just has a girl on it. She got her sleeves rolled up too.
Chris, did you report on what you ate today by chance?
I do. I will again. Okay. 2 chicken sandwiches with pickles and Chick-fil-A. No mayonnaise, no butter slop, no just extra pickles. Waffle fries, a brownie, and 2 yogurts, Pop-Tarts, and a banana, and an orange. 2 mandarin oranges. 2 slices of rye bread.
Yeah. We don't have a Chick-fil-A here.
That sucks.
In Canada land.
What did I do today? I went to my psychiatrist. I'm answering Chris' question.
your psychiatrist was this lady.
I am too. I see. Piss.
Okay.
Chris, do you think she'll be a little shocked by some of the videos she's gonna watch?
No, she's not shocked. She's been watching me for 3 years. There's nothing I can do that can shock her.
Is that right? Who's been watching you for 3 years?
Oh, I thought you've been a fan for 3 years.
No, you're a psychiatrist.
Yeah, you're a psychiatrist. What will she think of what you show her?
She's like, I'm used to cussing.
Oh, I was gonna say that's really weird if this 82-year-old woman has been following Chris for 3 years.
That's what I thought he was saying.
Oh no, we're talking about you.
I thought he was saying like she watches like the streams, like she's been watching all along. Like what?
Yeah.
I wonder what she'll say about the edits, if they're more of a detriment to Chris's well-being and mind state, or a motivational tool, as he was saying
That's
earlier.
interesting.
You
I'd
shall
like to hear
see.
that as well.
When do you see her next?
Friday the 20th.
Friday the 20th. So you got like monthly or twice a month appointments with her?
I got. What is the date today?
The 3rd, the full now.
Good. Now we got 17 days.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Do you have to travel far to get to her?
Oh no. I can ride my bike if I want.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to start riding again.
Chris, how many pairs of pants do you actually own?
Long pants.
Long pants.
Probably 2 or 3.
How cold does it get down there in the winter?
Not too bad. We can see it sure it's 20 degrees cold.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
And very rarely we're getting to the teens.
It's nice and chilly up here for you.
Yep. I'd love to come to Canada one day. What state do you live in, Piss?
I live in the Midwest.
Okay, yeah. Arizona. I thought. Did you say Arizona?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm coming to California.
By the way,
I'm coming to California. November. I'm coming to California.
Okay. Is that to do with the guy who's making a documentary about you?
He'll be down there, but it's for music convention. You're welcome to come, Piss, if Arizona, you're not too far away.
I'll think about that. But why are you going to California?
Music convention. Music convention. I'm allowed to bring guests. If you wanted to come as a guest, you can sing in the open night there.
Who invited you?
I've been coming every year since 2001. I'm a member of Taxi. Right? Yeah. Okay. I'm allowed to bring one guest. If you wanted to come, I could bring you as a guest, and that way open mic night. I think.
How far do you live from each other?
No, but this is if I come to California. When I come to California, since she's in Arizona, that's one state away.
I don't really know the states that well. I'm a foreign.
What kind of convention is it? Like
music convention? They have real A&R guy. This is not that local radio station crap. This is real A&R guys that have had people sign. Artists from all over the world.
What's the recording company?
Taxi A&R.
Taxi A&R. Okay.
Yep. I'd love to bring a guest for a change. And we can get, let's see.
Well, Chris, he's going to be down there. Can you ask him if he's not going to use the rest, is it okay if he sends you what he does have?
What?
Of the documentary, because some stuff was already filmed, right?
Oh, he's got a shitload of it. He said, we got way too much stuff in here. Normally, when you have a community, we don't have enough. But we've got so much on this. We're gonna have to have a special disc for scenes that were not included in the documentary.
Oh, he's supposed to have
surplus of footage to comb through.
And you could be in the documentary. And PS, if you down, you could get you on the documentary.
Oh wow!
Oh, with the Discord.
You might not be comfortable with that, Chris.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, Chris.
That's moving pretty fast. I'm gonna throw you right into a video.
Yeah, he wants to put me in a video. You want to come live on my couch and use my dish towel to cover up with the shit?
Oh, yeah. You got yourself into? A mess. Got a little Bill on your couch, and you got to film you and documentary. But no, really, Chris. Go up and ask that man if we can have whatever he started. Like if he started the beginning of it or whatever, can he send it to you?
Not ready to give it yet. Yeah, he says sometimes these things take. Sometimes things take a long time to shoot. But, you know, he got the video footage.
So are you saying that he's not giving up on it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Come on, Chris. When's the last time you talked to him?
A few weeks ago.
Really?
Wow.
Because I messaged him a few weeks ago asking about the status of the movie, and he never even read my message. And granted, we have no connections or anything, but I'm glad you're still in contact with him.
I tell him next time we talk. I tell him about you.
Well, he's under obligation to respond to my message. He still has intention to use footage, but I would like him to know that we are very curious about the status of his project.
Okay.
Tell me you've got a community that's interested.
Yeah, I will.
That might push him to get it done.
Yes.
Because, you know, free publication. Free, you know. But yeah, but hey, Chris, can you kind of do like the next best thing and describe some of the stuff that he might have filmed of you?
Okay, he's filming on the trails. He filmed me. We were at a back bar in Compton. There's only 5 white people in there, and I won first place in the karaoke. I sold nothing, and it was crowd participation that determined who won. I won $100. The first time I ever won the first place in the karaoke contest. Here I am, some white guy in a bar that's filled with black people, and they love me, and I won first place.
What did you sing?
Nothing but a G thing. I fly.
Who buys it?
Huh?
How much is it to fly out to Canada?
I used to have a friend who lived in California. She'd give me her freaking flyer miles, but I get around $200-something.
Okay, that's a good friend to have.
Yep.
That is a good.
Yeah, I'm looking at this taxi A&R company. Seems legit.
Yeah, all right. Yep.
Yeah, seems real legit. Well, yeah, I wish documentary guy would hop to it.
Yeah.
I want to see a Chris Netflix miniseries, like 8 hours, and I think there can be many more hours, but you do well.
Thank you.
All you need is a little bit of exposure.
Yep.
Northern exposure from Lil Bill and the rest of the Canadian crew.
Yeah, Chris, I hope that one day somebody picks up something. Because I know, right? All it would take for you is just one viral video, right?
Yep.
We got to get this podcast rocking and rolling, because part of the problem is as documentary guy said, you can condense it and just have you talk about the things that people care about. You might get some views. I think so, because I think you have a very interesting online persona.
Thank you.
And people would be interested in hearing the things you have to say, but you have an overwhelming amount of content to comb through, especially for newcomers. Where do you start? You got 22 fucking YouTube channels. Some of them have like, 80 gigs of content on them if you were to download the whole archive. It's ridiculous, man. But if we can cut the fat and just have you answer like fan questions and shit, I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yep. $80 gigabytes of content.
At least.
All right,
At
give me a
least
second.
your daily
The garbage out.
Let's go through Lil Bill's garbage. Let's steal his trash.
Trash, yep.
H said he eventually might end up on a TV talk show, and I know that's been your intention for a long time, and you've emailed a lot of people about getting on their shows, but you had MTV coverage, isn't that right?
Yep, I sure did.
When else have you been on TV?
I've been on the Sister Five Brothers Telethon in 2001 and 2002.
What's that?
You get to sing a song, and I sung War in the City in 2001 and 2002. Sister Five Brothers, where they raised money for Sister Five Brothers. This is a local thing. It was seen in New Bern, Kinston, Greenville.
Cool. Yeah, Chris said, how about a One-Man Chris reality show? That's a good idea. I'd watch the shit out of that. I can't get enough of, like, sometimes I just crave trash television. You know what I mean? Like, you ever just watch a reality show to feel better about yourself?
Yeah.
I fucking love the horrible content TLC is pumping out right now.
Yep.
Just pure exploitation of certain people. I can dig it.
Yep.
Some of the TLC shows and reality shows, but I would want a camera crew to follow you around, but not have you do stupid scripted shit.
I know.
Because
Real
you do
reality.
know. Real reality, yeah. You don't need anything.
Dad looked up reality shows, and damn, what was the name that showed with the guys with the beards? Dynasty. And he said before their reality show, they looked like they were clean shaven, looked like they belonged on the golf course.
That was interesting, that show. I remember walking into Walmart and seeing like a giant display of a pyramid of Duck Dynasty stuff.
Yeah.
For sale. That was quite the social phenomenon. I remember that, and then I think one of the guys like posted something on Twitter that people didn't like, and it got canceled.
Yeah.
And that's how it usually goes. But I haven't heard about that show in a long time.
I'll send you some videos, Piss.
Cool.
And I'm going to send in another Photoshop pics, if I may.
He's still taking out his trash.
Okay.
I'm back. Whew.
Hello, Bill.
Freaking cold up.
I'm gonna send you another one more picture that I'm fixing to get off because I have to brush my teeth and get ready for the movie squad.
All right. What's tonight's movie?
The one that Piss gave me, Sleepy Hollow.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Okay.
I have to work tomorrow, so I may or may not be there. If I do show up, I may only show up for the beginning. We'll see what happens. That was fun tonight, Chris.
Yeah, it was.
Tomorrow is karaoke night.
Yes, we're going to do karaoke night tomorrow, Chris. Going to church.
I got some bangers for tomorrow.
Huh?
That's good.
So I got some bangers for tomorrow for karaoke night.
Yep. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
This will be over at your, on your couch.
Yep.
Just get that couch, ready for me.
Okay.
I will see y'all later tonight.
See you.
All right.